Yeah, let me get back my comment.
You know, Bush.
What?
Hey, my money's funny. My change is strange right now, Lance.
All
I
right, we're
did.
live.
I just caught the tail end of that can going in the koozie. I said that looked like a bush. Show me that butthole.
And we are live, so just so you know.
I was
We're
joking.
live. How many people do we have?
0.
We got none. I don't see none.
Hold on.
Comments is on. Christy V's in there. What's up, Chris? V.
She's a loyal. She's a loyal chick. She's loyal.
I guess I don't.
Hey, y'all
count.
missed it, man. Y'all missed it. If y'all
What's that?
are members of Russ's channel, man, y'all missed it. That motherfucker jams on the guitar.
Oh yeah, cool.
Okay.
He plays guitar. He plays accordion. He plays all kinds of music. Sings real good. I might be bullshitting just to get him some more traffic on his member.
Yeah,
Uncle
I'm on.
Steve. Hello, sir.
Oh, just
Steve.
getting ready to say something about him. So I'm getting ready to work on my own thing going. Remember, now that my channel straightened out.
Yeah.
I've been talking to Uncle Steve lately, and
Well, that's for you right there.
he's saying right there, you're gonna give me a call tomorrow, okay? But yeah, I'm working on a thing, and
Cool.
it's
You gonna make
going
Lance
to.
rubs or what?
We're gonna be doing some rubs of the month, and we're gonna be probably incorporating a koozie in there.
Ah,
That's what I'm thinking about.
Like
cool.
a box, like a monthly box subscription type shit or what?
Yeah, something like that. It'd be a flavor of the month.
That's a pretty good idea. That's a good idea, Lance.
So that's
The
what I
weirdest thing
kicked
happened.
around the flavor of the month months ago before they finally got. As everybody knows, Steve may not know. I've been fighting with my monetization since February of this year. Well, this week they just got it straightened out. What's up, Brian? And they've got
Brian.
finally they're paying me all the back pay, $570 since February. So I thought about this rub thing, and then it's not cost effective. I mean, it's going to cost me money. Is what I'm thinking, but we can go 15 months, then we can have it start all over. Yeah, we could do that. We can go 15 months.
Yeah. Lance, just get that membership price in, so that so it's worth it.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm waiting with Steve. He's getting back to me,
Yes.
and I need to find out when I see what he's going to do. I mean, I don't know if I'm buying bulk and buying bottles. He said that if I keep it 3-ounce size bottles or less, I shouldn't have to worry about EPA stuff.
Okay.
I don't know. He's working on something, so I don't know what's actually coming my way yet with this stuff. But so we'll see. The koozies, I know they're going to be at cost. I got shipping, but I have pirate ship here, so it's not like the average cost to ship a koozie is under $4. It's like $370 to $390 something. So how you doing? What's it? Holistic Heritage?
Holistic Heritage and Homestead. Yes.
So we'll see. Hopefully, if Steve comes back tomorrow, I can move forward with it because it's the only thing I have to do left with my setup of the monetization is because I wasn't going to do a membership, but I'm game. I was on Chef's Live this evening, and of course they do it. Chef and Eddie was there. They got Chef direct cable now for his internet instead of wireless.
Mm-hmm.
And Eddie was actually showing me some of the stuff that, like what he gets in his memberships. And I mean, if I just get it, I'm not looking to get rich, but
Of course not. But
I just,
but get your levels, where you're able to get the product or the stuff that you want to give your members,
yeah,
and not cost you any money or a lot of money.
yeah. Yeah, no, if it's a couple bucks, it's going to be a couple bucks, but I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'd rather not. Because the next one up from 1090 or 999 or it's 999 or 1099. I think it jumps to
I think
1599.
Yeah, I think it's either 9.99 or 10.99. You're right.
Yeah, so I'm a little scared at 1599 or 1499.
Yeah,
I think,
I have some ideas. If I do a membership, I have at least two. I have at least three tiers, maybe a fourth. I'm not sure, but each one is different. Like a different product or item that goes along
yeah,
with it.
yeah. And I also figured out also if it's if I'm buying it by the pound from Uncle Steve, and whatever I don't you know sell in memberships, well, I've got inventory now also, so we'll see.
Hey Lance, if you start a membership program, and let's say they go the $15 tier, I'm donating a crunchy sock
Crunchy
every
stuff.
month.
Yeah,
Is, is it the one from Joe's, Smoking Joe?
It's personally crusty eyes by me.
I got everything out today, so I am got 9, 10, 11 Quints, 2 Yes I Cans, and 2 Smoking Joes. I tell you what, that Smoking
Lewis.
Joe does look good. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, Louis.
Got Lewis's out today. Also, I wish I remembered that I had one going to him, because I probably would have spent some extra time, because I know Lewis is going to critique it. So, but
Yeah,
it
his
works.
daughter does that same embroidery shit, huh?
Someone in his family does, yeah.
What up? My buddy Wesley just walked out here out of the blue.
Oh, what I originally thought about. What's up, Mike? What I originally thought about. I know, Lewis. I'm just being silly. Your experience. I mean, you've got constructive criticism. I'm all ears. That's just who I am. I'm a sponge when it comes to learning stuff that I want to learn or need to learn. But what I asked Steve is that if I could have his blessings for doing his koozies. So it really be his koozie. But then I thought about later, actually today, it's like, well, I can mix it up. Do Yes I Can do RXTX, Sleeper, whoever's.
Yeah,
You know,
you should focus on your brand, on your items.
what's that?
You should focus on your logo, like for memberships.
Yeah,
Like if you're gonna do on a koozie, make sure it's your logo on it.
But the thing is, like, if you're in a monthly tier program, you might not want a whole year of Lance's koozies.
Well, I think how I was thinking of doing is like a koozie or a cup, something, right? It's a once a year type of thing.
Hey, I'm on a live here, by the way. Hey, I'm just on here on a live, no big deal.
Oh no. Always help.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Thank you, Lewis. No, and I thought about that, but it's like it's like how many. That's why I thought about maybe making it, changing it up. I even thought about doing a towel. A towel takes me less time than a damn koozie does. What's up, Chris? Was that Christy or Bailey?
So that was Bailey.
It was Bailey.
All I saw was a shoulder.
Come here, Bailey.
Oh, so she get
Put this in my tongue.
No, what is that?
Put this in my tongue.
In your tongue? You want me to pierce your tongue?
Pierce my tongue with it.
Is it hot?
Yeah.
No.
Is it hot? You're holding it. Come here, for real.
oh, Bailey had a blonde moment.
Is it hot?
Do it.
You're crazy, Randy.
Boy, that's not even hot.
Do it.
No, that's too big.
Do it.
That's way too big.
Just try it. See what happens.
I'm not. You're crazy.
Do it.
I'm not getting nowhere near your tongue.
Just do it. I'm asking you to do it.
You do it to yourself.
No, I'm not gonna do it to myself.
Okay.
Here, you do it.
No.
You got the whole world watching.
How many people are in here?
About 45 million.
Somebody tell him no.
Just try it. See
I'm
what
not
happens.
doing it.
It's a magic trick.
What do you mean it's a magic trick?
Look,
There,
Bailey.
it's in your
Look,
tongue.
there.
Oh my gosh, what did you just do? Oh, you had your tongue pierced before.
It's a magic trick.
You're an idiot.
I'm not. Is it hot? I don't know. You do it. You do
No,
it.
I
That
don't
way.
have a tongue piercing. You do it. I don't even know where the hole's at.
Sure.
Hold on, let me take a picture. Do it again.
You lost.
No, do it
You
again,
lost-
please. I'll put it in your tongue this time.
You lost the thrill. Get it on TikTok.
No.
Hold on.
Say it's probably this fat before. This. It's probably like this fat before.
Yeah.
Did you get
Yeah.
Wesley's truck started the other day?
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
it
he
diesel?
said- No, it's not diesel. It's a gasoline.
Okay.
It's just that his truck is a custom truck. So whenever it sits at kind of an angle at all, it doesn't feed fuel to the fuel sensor unless it's like got a lot of gas in it.
Right.
Well, shit, I don't know.
I guess a lot of people are saying fuel pump.
Fuel pump's going up. I understand.
Okay.
What's up, Chris?
For some reason, I was thinking it was a diesel. I always heard them things run out of fuel. They're a pain in the ass to get going again. What's up, Chris? WAP?
Yeah,
NBL?
diesel fuel. You got to bleed the last injector and you got to reprime the system. Yeah, it's horrible when you run a diesel out of fuel.
Yeah. Come up to me one night while I was fishing. The kid wanted to pierce his ear. So I gave him. I'm sure his parents appreciated that.
Then I had my tongue. I was the second one in my school to have my tongue pierced. Everybody was like, "Oh, that's so taboo," but that's what I'm saying. So if there's any kids watching, well, there shouldn't be. But I'm just saying, like, when you do pierce your tongue, years later, it's still got a fucking hole in it.
Yeah.
It never heals up, huh?
Is that right?
No,
I thought it would.
Don't earlobes heal close?
I don't know. I got connected earlobes. I never had my ears pierced. My earlobes are connected.
Those guys get those big things, those big hoops in their earlobes. I'm like, man, and I've seen one take the hoop out of his
And just dangling.
earlobe before. It's all stretched and wobbly and stuff. I was like,
yeah, well, you got to have earlobes. You got to have earlobes to do that. Mine are connected. So if I was to get my ears stretched, they'd just be poking out like Dumbo ears. All stupid.
connected.
Yeah.
The bottom part of the ear is connected.
Oh, okay. So you don't have a little gobbler?
I don't got no gobbler.
Yeah.
I'm gobbler free.
I don't like that.
Yeah. That's what they say. They say people with connected earlobes are smart. I don't know.
I wish I was connected earlobes then.
Nope.
You should get them stretched out. Man.
Mine hide behind my beard, so I don't look like Dumbo right now.
Messed up belly
No, I
button too.
Yeah, my belly button is it's solid. It's solid.
It's
No,
not like this.
no. I mean, it's just a regular old hole in the gut. You know. Sometimes when I'm making them homemade tuna fish sandwiches from, when I cook tuna from the Gulf of Mexico, sometimes I get up in the morning and I reach in there and there's some tuna in there. You never know. That's horrible. This little fucking thing right here on these overalls, I know everybody don't wear overalls, but if you don't keep it buttoned when you eat, like it flops up, and then like later on you look down, there'll be like a French fry right there. Like it fucking catches everything that comes out of your mouth in this little flap right here.
It's
Yeah.
a
So
food
like
pocket.
when I eat, I button it, make sure it's tight. Cause
It's a food pocket.
shut up, Christy.
Randy does.
Him and Kent get him at the same time.
I don't got a tramp stamp. Oh, I mean, it's kind of a tramp stamp.
Oh my god.
Be all right though. It's a big tramp stamp. Like I'm a super slut.
Mike Hopple posted a picture earlier in Facebook. Uncle Dickie's. It was a guy at the Wendy's drive-thru. It's a really hot day. He was a redhead guy. We're starting a beard. He had 2 ice cream cones, doing this like cooling his nipples down.
That's
The first thing came to my mind is Lep. I said this was Lep 10 years ago because he's
Yeah, I saw
always fondling his nipples or putting battery jumper cables on it. That's first thing came to my mind within seconds. That's a young Lep right there.
You want to see my tramp stamp? I'll show you. You see it?
I can see. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
You're a big old tramp, aren't you?
Yeah.
Big old fucking slut.
Sup, sluts. Guggen.
Nah, that's the skyline of Houston. So I got the skyline of Houston tattooed on my back. But if you look at the skyline of Houston, it's from the east side.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
I had plans on doing my whole back. I mean, I was gonna do the whole fucking back. But I never got nothing else done. Never got nothing else done, and now I'm fucking shit. Now tattoos hurt a lot worse than they did when I was 18 years old. When I was 18, I used to get tattooed all the time. Like, no big deal. It doesn't hurt. Tattoo my throat. And now I'm like, oh, that shit fucking hurts. Like, y'all don't have no numbing cream or what? That's why.
So I know nurses. So if I ever get a tattoo, they can give you the numbing for from their office.
Yeah. Well, they say if you don't feel it, you didn't earn it. They don't tell nobody.
Cheese and bacon sandwich.
Shoot, everything hurts on me now, man.
Chocolate chip Eggo waffles for a bun. People, what is it say? The
Louis.
bun. And people breathe it ripped me off for that shit. It was bomb. What was he saying? People what?
Oh, here?
No, buzzed. Barbecue. I made us, yeah. Chocolate Eggo waffle for the bun. And can you believe people ripped me off for that shit?
Eggo waffle bun.
I don't know if he's saying ripped him off or just ripped him one because of that. George made a smash burger out of Krispy Kreme glazed donuts before. That didn't go over too well.
Did y'all see Russ's new video today with the
Yeah, I did.
Rib? Yeah.
Yeah.
rib? Man, that shit looked banging, didn't it? That
You
shit
know
was
what I
good
would like
looking.
to do? Do the same thing, but put it in a deep fryer. Just fry the meat, and then put it in
Yeah.
barbecue sauce.
Your dad, that's who it is, Jay Guggen. I thought your dad wanted to be part of what his son is doing. First thing came on, I was like, who the hell is Jay Guggen? Must be someone playing the Guggen thing. That, or I even thought it was like the Guggen fishing tackle. I said, nah. So that's Guggen's dad.
Oh man, I got a drinking problem over here.
Not
I remember
rat.
how.
Okay.
I remember how I said I was gonna be. I remember how I said I was gonna be done after this week on this job.
July.
Yeah.
Yeah. So today they had me rent a borescope for a week. So I go pick it up Monday, and they want me to borescope like all the drains and all these fucking vessels we've been working in to make sure we didn't drop nothing in them. So I ordered this fucking $75,000 borescope, and I'm gonna be in there videotaping the drains to make sure that they ain't got debris.
Hey, record
Bring it home.
Put it on your channel.
Yeah, bring it. Endoscope. Is it an endoscopy?
It could be. Well, shit, you
It's a borescope, not an endoscope.
do.
Yeah, you can bring it home. See if you can find there's a blockage in your own stuff.
Shit. Don't they got to put you under for that?
I'm talking about your house lines.
Oh, I'm about to say that. I'm not trying to go no
Oh,
anesthesia.
you better have a big ass jar of Vaseline to get that 6-inch diameter thing.
Fuck that.
Oh my god!
Golly.
I'm not doing it.
No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit.
Man, you know how fucking pissed off the people that I rent this equipment from would be if I brought it back and was like, yeah, I just did my own colonoscopy. They'd be so fucking mad at me.
Magic school bus video coming soon.
Yeah. Had to fucking
All right,
eat a whole
Jerry.
bottle of Tylenol PMs or something.
All right, Buzz. Oh yeah, I think we started after dark.
Yeah, I think I don't know. That's why Jay made him cut out just now.
Shit. It's an impromptu fucking live, just a pop-up live, and we already got 13 million watching.
14 now.
Yeah.
Guggen barbecue. That's what he said, Mike. Just relax.
I ain't doing it. Lance, you know what?
Yeah.
Maybe you be into that kind of shit. I'm not sure.
What?
Hey,
No.
did you get
I've
mad?
had one. Huh?
Did you get mad Wednesday night whenever I got on Joe's thing? I didn't even think to even. I didn't even think to fucking text you and ask if it'd be okay. I just went on there
No, that's
acting like
fine.
man.
I missed when you got on. I heard that you were the Lance got on,
Yeah, no, that was fine.
and then when I got back to the TV, I saw it was Randy on, and who else was on at that time? Because I got on right after.
I don't know. He had some other people on there, but I didn't know who they were. But I was saying when I got on there, I was like, shit, I didn't even fucking text Lance and tell him, is this okay? Like,
Randy came in with that mash shit and everybody left.
yeah. You seen that?
Yeah.
It went from like 60 something people to like 32 people.
Oh,
What are you gonna do?
doesn't work.
Yeah, I got a sleeper barbecue background too. I tried to make it work, but it didn't work out here.
But this is the one that was U.S.
I'm
sleeper.
surprised Quint wasn't in there with y'all tonight.
Where?
I don't know.
Russ,
Russ said that he texted him a few times and he never responded back. So it was pretty live though, man. I mean, Russ spit some good knowledge on us. If you ain't a member of Russ's channel, for $10 a month, man, I would go recommend it. Every Friday we're gonna do that live.
I-
You seen that? That fucking bug just hit me right in the eyeball.
I checked some of that too tonight because that was sort of kind of what I was worried. You get people that sign up as membership and all of a sudden, they drop out and you're not aware of it until the next month comes around.
Yeah,
You don't get like a warning for it.
right.
So you
but,
mail out their shit.
But you
for
get
their-
that $10 out of that person. If they did that,
What's that?
you have to prepay for the month. So he already got that money from that person. If they just had to join and then quit, they got that membership for the 1 month.
Right. I didn't know that would like lock that money in. I thought they decided they changed their mind after they slept on it that they could take their money away. And I was like, well, shit, what happens if a bottle of rub and a koozies go in their direction? They just got all
Yeah.
that free.
That's why I would do it. Make them wait a couple of months before you give out the first.
Well, you'll notice. I didn't know this until today, but you'll notice that little star next to our names that are memberships, like our memberships are
Yeah.
green or whatever.
Right.
So every month, like the first month you're green, the next month you're blue. It'll change colors, and then you'll be able to see like a year membership or a 2-year membership, and it'll change every time.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know that until
Why
tonight.
does that sound familiar?
Devil Dogs has that, but he's got military ranks. First month,
Yeah.
2 months.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so because I'm part of his membership, and I saw my rank go up.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but until I clicked on his little, benefits or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I did that shit for Russ, dude. I fuck with Russ,
Yeah. Yeah, that McRib did look good. I had because I've never had one. It's just something about McDonald's and barbecue. It just never intrigued me. I was like, nah, I'm not even going to think about trying that. But if he made it like McDonald's is making it, which it is, it's a copycat. I didn't realize that it was like a ground
Yeah,
meat
it's a
like that.
it's a form patty.
Yeah. So yeah, it's all it is. A sausage patty is formed in a mold.
Mm-hmm.
It
They
looked
come. I think they come from the factory already done, and I think already cooked. I gotta do is just like heat them up again.
Yeah, he was talked about how they did the product that was in there, and it's a natural, not an ager, but preserver.
Preservative, yeah.
Preserve,
Yeah,
the rosemary.
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 Did you see MBL's comment on his video?
No.
He said something about well, I don't know whether you eat this or be sucking on a chili dog or something.
Let's find out.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool video.
To add this to your video and that.
Sorry about that.
Are the dudes live? I wonder who just popped up.
Huh?
The dude, Deuterino.
Dude, from fucking Big Lebowski?
No, so you're right, Tom Garvey. So when I talked to him, he was going to the doctors. He was having some troubles, but he was walking with a walker. Now he's at the point where he cannot walk at all. And Mike was out because Mike had hand surgery.
Yeah, I don't know what's better, my grandpa or sucking on a chili dog.
Yeah, that's what he said. I laughed my ass off at that. So Tom, is it because of Tom's health, or did he fall, or what happened?
He told me about a week ago, because I was just checking in with him, and he was saying about a week ago that it was he thinks it's related to the statin drugs that they put him on for so many years. He's off of them now, but he's having side effects for coming off of them. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say because his whole thing was the keto diet changed his life, and he don't have to take medicine no more and all that shit. And now all of a sudden there's some things going on, but I didn't know if if it was like a physical injury, did he fall down and now this is happening, or is it something that?
No, when I touched base with him, I saw a picture of a walker. And I was like, I didn't know who, but I know that Meg hadn't been doing all that well. She's having problems with like arthritis in her hands. And I was just touch base. I haven't talked to him for a little while outside of his chats. You can only say so much during his chats, or his lives rather.
Right.
So I just, called him to touch base. And actually, I asked him about that statin that they want me on not a cholesterol, but cholesterol statin now. I'm like, okay. Not taking full wave wreck. Let me go let this dog.
Oh shit! You know what? I'll wait till you get back, Lance.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I got this right here. I was gonna do a
Product review or an unboxing type of thing.
unboxing.
Yeah.
I'll wait till you get back though.
All right.
We can take care of the doggo.
Yeah, let me go take care of
I'll let that dog shit, man.
pup.
Fucking dog been needing this shit forever. Lance is over there embroidering and stuff and making pot pies. That dog's over there fucking clenching his butt cheeks. Got to figure out how I'm open this. Hey, Simon, did you see Whistling Diesel's new video today?
No, I haven't seen a whole lot of YouTube today.
Man, dude, go watch Whistling Diesel's new video, dude. That I'm not gonna spoil it for you. Just go watch it.
All right,
This
how about it?
motherfucker. I know those guys are like multi-million subscriber fucking YouTube channels and shit, but he really fucked up today.
No.
Yeah.
Demolition Ranch had a gun that he fired and it ricocheted back towards them.
You
This
see
time,
the rockets,
Yeah.
rockets. Yeah, that was pretty good.
man, but no wonder they got discontinued, man. Those things are dangerous.
Shit. They said that gun was meant to be fired in space.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a space gun.
Yeah. What about Brandon Herrera? Do you watch him?
Yeah,
The AK guy?
I think I follow him on my other account because when I watch on this channel, on Yes I Can, he doesn't come up as much as so I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed to him. Cypress Blue, hello.
Yeah. So Brandon Herrera is actually running for Congress, man.
Yeah, I think you said that last night, wasn't it, or the night before? Can't remember, but I think
Yeah, so it's like, and you got to think, dude, like he's got all the gun tube behind him. He's got all, the Whistling Diesel, not the Whistling, the Diesel brothers, all them. Them people are giving so much money to him. Like he's a shoe-in. He's gonna win. He's gonna win in your area too. Yeah, he's right there, Victory 32. He's right there, between like San Antonio and shit. What the fuck is that place called?
Out towards like Bernie.
Bernie, Texas is where he lives.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's gonna be your congressman. All bullshit aside, like he's running against.
Can't be freaking worse than the guy that's here now.
Yeah, whatever that clown's name is that's there now.
Should be interesting. I gotta look all that up, man. I gotta make. You know what? Gotta make sure I follow him. I see his stuff.
Yeah, I know they're big channels, and they probably don't even, give a shit that I'm a subscriber or nothing. But I still watch them. I watch Demolition Ranch. I watch Kentucky Ballistics. I watch Brandon Herrera, the AK guy. I still like to watch those guys. Whistling Diesel.
Yep.
That's entertainment for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I watched the Diesel Brothers. They have like 3 different channels on here. Diesel Brothers.
Yeah, they got a lot.
But man, they're all like million subscribers.
My favorite one though is Donut Operator. I love Donut Operator. And he don't give a shit what he says.
So,
Lance, what's up, dude? You ready for me to open this envelope or what?
Yeah, man. I already know what's in it.
Why? Why do you know what's in it already?
I already saw a picture.
Oh, shit.
oh yeah, he
I
did
already
a
know
really
what's
good
in it.
job. Yeah, he did a really good job.
Uh-oh.
Like a
A
birthday.
little something extra in here. Man, why is there a fucking condom in here? Oh, it stinks. No, I'm just joking.
Lift up, Laura.
There's a lot of stuff.
It's a Cajun crunchy sauce.
Cajun crunchy sauce. Okay, so look here. I got a 1956 penny.
Yep, one of the red ones, red.
Pretty
Damn,
cool.
that's 3 years older than me.
Got a sticker.
Yeah, I got a sticker too.
Nuts.
I just tore it all up, but I got a note that says, "Thank you for the support, Randy." Tore that all up. I got another sticker.
Ooh, he likes you. I only got one.
Oh, here we go. Here's 1942
Mercury dime. There you go, right there. Yeah, Mercury dime.
Shit. I got a bunch of pennies. Another 1964
Right there.
penny. Man, I don't know nothing about coins, so thank you, Boo, for all these pennies. There's another 1964. I mean, you've seen a penny. You don't need it. You don't need to focus. There's a 1960. Is he going to give me the whole fucking spectrum? 1965.
Are they different letters? Are they all D's?
Man, dude, I don't know nothing about fucking pennies. This is a D.
Peanuts.
These nuts. That's a D. And then here's another one of these. Oh shit, there's another one. It's a Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's a fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Can he have dollar?
1967, not Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then we got another. Oh shit. My bad, boo. The fucking thing fell out of the package.
Oh man, you just fucked up too by touching it.
It'll be worth more when it comes out.
Uncirculated?
It's uncircumcised. Yeah. I don't know. That motherfucker look like it's been touched before. 19.
It could have been. I think the uncirculated are ones in the plastic covers. That's just a protective sleeve there.
What makes it so special though? Oh, it's all silver, bro.
Hey, there's a question for Boo.
Yeah, you don't tell Boo that it fell out of the package. Put some tape. Put some tape on it.
Don't watch this.
Got an Arnold Schwarzenegger right here with some tape on it. Look at this though. Honestly, all bullshit aside, like I thought I was getting 2 coins. I got all these.
Had you won before?
I ain't never won nothing from them. They all say BU on them, so they must be all from Boo.
That's what that meant.
Glad somebody caught that. Take me off big screen, Simon.
Fine.
I'm done showing off. Shit, I started my coin collection with 6 coins already though. 7 coins. That's it, man. That's all I got to show.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I do have this fucking letter from Wells Fargo telling me why they can't approve me for a loan. Do y'all want me to read that to you too?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right. I'm still reeling. I'm still reeling from that fucking divorce, man. My credit is still horrible.
Still, all that's still on the back burner, huh? Wow, they can
Evidently, I had.
drag shit out, man. It's crazy.
Dude, I got a 690 something credit score, but evidently I have too much like debt. Well, I had debt that I didn't pay. What do they call that? A claim, like claims against me or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Even though I'm caught up with all my bills and everything, just in the past I had I had a repossession for a motorcycle and some other shit. So, evidently the FICO credit score don't forgive you for that shit.
No.
Give me some time, I'll make it up.
Yeah, you're good.
Nobody ever said when I was young, nobody ever told me that when you're 41 years old, everything you fuck up now is gonna fuck up your credit score. But they should teach that shit in school.
Boy, did you get change from the other end?
Man,
What about that test? Don't you have to take a test for them yet, too?
Kind of test.
Chevron?
Oh yeah, well, I gotta wait 30 days to take it now. Well, it should be. I can go back and take it now.
It's 2 weeks, isn't it? At least 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah. So the thing about that is, I gotta wait till that test comes back to Texas to take it again.
Okay. I guess what I was thinking, while it's on their dime,
Yeah.
'Cause if you did it on your own, you'd have to pay for that, right?
Yeah, it's like $715.
Right.
Yeah, but the thing is when I took it, when I took it and I didn't pass the fucking test. Fucking throw some salt in the wounds here, Lance.
No,
When
I'm
I
just
took-
saying because you're talking about the other day, about the job coming to end. I said, well, damn, it'd be nice if he can get that thing taken again because it would be on their dime and he wouldn't have to pay for that shit.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. But I gotta schedule it when it comes back to Houston again, or unless I'm willing to travel. But it rotates all around the country,
Okay.
But I don't know when it's gonna come back to Houston. It'll probably come back to Houston like November. I go take it again then.
Yeah. Bueno, Luis.
What's up, Sal?
As a matter of fact, y'all are doing the Gringo and the Mexican Sunday, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're still going to be on. I just, Simon and I were talking about that backstage. I don't know if George is going to be around. His grandfather,
Yeah. Well, let me know.
his health took a dive.
Yeah, I've seen that. But the thing is, so Sunday I'm gonna do a StreamYard link, and it's gonna be a private link. But me and Tyler are gonna be on there, and I'm gonna teach Tyler how to use the machine because he's gonna go take that test too when it comes to Florida. And so I'm gonna get the machine, and we're gonna be on StreamYard, and we're gonna go through it together. Just as a private thing, basically like a Zoom call or something.
Right.
But whenever that test comes to Florida, he's going to go take it too. So he wants me to teach him what I learned from the test, and so I'll be involved with it. But I might be a little late coming in. So I told him about 6 o'clock on Sunday. He was like 6 o'clock on Sunday works good for him. So we'll see what happens.
And the Mexican.
Lance, why are you stretching your mouth out?
Man, I'm tired. I don't know why. I sleep late every day now. I'm not going to bed till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning every
Wow.
morning.
Simon, what's your plans on this? Have you seen the weather?
Yeah, we're supposed to get there's a hurricane in the Pacific that's gonna hit Mexico and California possibly, and then turn this way, right?
Yeah.
And then like next week is the one in the Atlantic that's gonna probably make it to Houston.
See, they're
So
all downplaying it. They're downplaying it. They're saying that they think it's gonna be this and they think it's gonna be that. They don't know what it's gonna be because right now the Gulf of Mexico is 91 degrees and that's the hottest it's ever been in history.
no, okay.
So they don't know what the fuck it's gonna do. Tell the truth.
Well, see that only means that the water is vaporizing, and so it's going up in the air. So there's more fuel for any storm that's
You
coming.
goddamn right. Yeah, you damn right. And they don't know what exactly. This is all predictions for like next week, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get gas together. I'm gonna get generators and shit together because you never know, bro. You know when that shit hits the Gulf of Mexico, man, it could. Me and Russ were talking about it earlier. Like it's unpredictable.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna,
Over-
I have my eye on the weather, and then if it gets really bad and we have to hit more inland, we'll do that. But
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like
I know, but storms
that
that hit
motherfucker enter
uh,
the
storms that hit y'all like head on usually hit us too, but not as strong as all the energy hits Houston first, right? The coast first.
well, that's
And
true, but right now they got the cone of uncertainty from like Louisiana to Brownsville. So
really,
yeah, dude, they don't know what the fuck's gonna do.
that's
Yeah, like SJ says, he's concerned if their California's going to be another Hawaii.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit gets really tough to find, Chris.
Heads are starting to roll in Hawaii now. All these people stepping down, and I was listen a little bit tonight at dinner time about it, and at the part that really boggled me, they had to go to the farmers to get the okay to use water to put out fires that was killing people and burning down their homes and the trees and the land. And, it took a delay for the farmers to give the okay to the state to use the water. I was like, what? I guess it's just that scarce, or do the farmers just solely have the right to the
well. The thing
water?
is, they're surrounded by an ocean. There shouldn't be no problem with water for putting
You
out a
would
fire.
think so. You would think so. That's why the whole thing just baffled me. I was like, I don't get that.
Let me go lean off the dock real quick. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know a whole lot about it because I haven't really seen anything. I really don't watch the news a whole lot. So I just see what I see on Facebook, or if there's a video on like YouTube that's going viral about it. That's what I watch.
Yeah, I watched the Fox News one. So, Mags, is that the one where they're like a children's benefit or something like that, isn't it? That KCBS cook-off? The Core Care? I was thinking that was for children.
See that? Well, also that's a good thing. I mean, that means the water's going to go into the ground, and it's not going to flood as easy. So, because we're very dry here,
Yeah.
but the water table in the coast is lower than over here also. So,
Yeah,
There you go.
Shriner Hospital. Okay, I was thinking it was. See how the cars burn up in that main road. I thought it was a AG. Oh, Al created image or something. Yeah, it was pretty. I haven't really followed it, sort of like Simon saying, religiously, but it was on the Fox News tonight about all the people that were resigning, and like the guy that chose not to set the alarm off. Are you sorry you didn't do it? No. And the farmers that delayed the okay for the usage of water. I don't know. there was one other thing, but what's up, Cajun? Boo! We were just talking about you.
Okay.
Jungle Boo Repair, Raid Man. David Carlisle, yes I can barbecue. Hey,
What's up, David? I guess somebody shared out my my live because here comes all of the Cajuns people.
is that what it is?
Well, Cajun
Said
and
Carlisle in there. I
Eric
actually,
Carlisle and some of the other guys from earlier.
I was trying to check out his hat. I thought his hat looked a little familiar.
Full Wave Breakfast is another
Bob
one.
Repair Raid. It's a Jungle Bob Repair Raid. Like Hoppo.
Awesome, thank you.
What's that?
So I guess Jungle Bob was live earlier,
Okay.
and somebody told them to come over to my channel, calling it a raid.
Yeah, I think the last live I saw of Booze, well, caught some of those coin ones, but the one before that, he was taking apart a coffee cup or coffee maker, and he had to order some thermocouplers or something.
God, hey, Mike. Well, we probably had less, Mike. We had one rainfall in June. That was pretty good, and that was the last we've had a rain.
We've had lots of rain. I can't complain. We have had lots of rain. Like I was telling y'all last night, I don't think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think we've had 3 or 4 days without rain of some type. Now, it may not be, a downpour or anything, but it's, got the ground wet shower.
Mm-hmm.
We've had a lot of storms. I had 2.5 trees down in my backyard through either 2 or 3 weeks tomorrow.
My goodness, 22 people on a Friday night at 10:15.
I tell you, man, I think the Friday nights are good nights. Thermal fuses. Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, it was thermo something. I know you tried to use regular soldering wire and it wasn't.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Couldn't get it hot. Couldn't get it hot enough. Utopia. That's right. You couldn't get what they used hot enough to separate it, I believe it was. We've had a couple big fires all around me. One of them just evacuation center because they jumped the freeway. Really? Wow. You have to ask Simon on that one, Betopia. Betopia 2. Butopiato. I'm done. Those storms are going right around our area. I'm going to move to Fridays nights. I'm going to. How's it going, Georgianne? If Mike Brown starts, he was on last Friday, I think, and Russ was on with his members only. Utopia with a B in front of it. Utopia. Russ was on a members only live tonight. Randy was there.
I was there.
Mike Brown goes live on Friday sometimes.
Is Boo in here? Look, Boo. Hey, Boo.
Boo's in here. Yeah.
Got a fucking stack of coins from Boo today. That's what happens when you go to Boo's channel and subscribe.
I don't think so.
You went
Sal. I think sometimes Mike's lives can go on for a couple hours or better.
Yeah. Who did I miss in here?
David, what's up?
SJ.
Utopia wants to know if you're passing out cocktails. That was the last question I saw.
No, Butopia, I was passing out insulin injections. So if you want one, let me know.
Drop your drawers and bend over.
Hey,
Do they show up
Giordano,
on a drug test? Do they show up on a drug test?
I ain't got to take a drug check, so I don't know.
All right,
No,
Wap.
I give my mom her insulin injection every night, and so she comes into the room here because I keep her medication in my refrigerator.
Georgianne got her coins also. Yeah, I got another off the wall cook tomorrow. It's a recipe I found. I'll give it a
George,
shot.
did you get any of these? Look, I got 2 Arnold Schwarzeneggers.
Hold on, there we go.
2
nice.
Arnold Schwarzeneggers. A 1966 and 1977 Arnold's.
There's Boo. Oh, I think I've seen Boo here earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. Russ OnlyFans Live featuring his hot smoky rib bone.
Mm.
Yeah.
That and Randy was in a cage dancing in the background.
They gotta join the membership to see that shit, man. We're not supposed to know what we do on a private live.
So was it through YouTube or was it like a link like with StreamYard?
I don't know. Russ sent me a link, dude.
I think it's a link like the StreamYard because I was messing around in YouTube. I said, I wonder who's going live tonight. I was looking for like alerts, and it said Russ was live. I said, oh no shit, Russ going live back to back. So I said, I don't see nothing about it. So I went to his channel and clicked live, and it was last week's live. So what the hell? So I sent a message. By the time I sent him a text, I said, oh, I bet she's having that members only live tonight. And it's showing up on YouTube.
So it's the same as like anything. Like, so Russ has to send you the link to get on the members only. I mean, if you join the members only, you could be in the chat or whatever, and you can see what we're talking about. But it's pretty much like at his discretion on who he wants on his panel. You know.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, it should be, man, because you're the one just any stranger.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, he shouldn't be. It should be. Everybody knows unless someone gives the link out.
Well, I mean, it's like me. Like, why would you want me on your panel?
You're funny as hell.
You gotta give me a link. You gotta give me a link.
I is back.
And Randy Sparks, what's up, Zach? Randy Sparks was his stage name.
Randy Sparkles. I ain't dancing that name in a long time. I've been Randy Shifter for a long time.
Oh, so that's what it says on your back, huh?
Yeah. It says Sparkle. You got to put that on your members only live, Simon. I ain't gonna be showing that to everybody. Yeah. Lance, what's up, dude? Like, what are we gonna embroider next, dude? What is gonna be the special giveaway for I know you want to do a members only, but what would be the special towel or special koozie or whatever?
I would really like to do a long sleeve shirt. And I want to, because I have hoops now that I can go down to the elbow. And I haven't used them. I'm thinking there's a possibility I can even come up from the wrist and go back up towards the elbow. Lewis, as he's still in here, he could probably shed light on that. But, be able to do left, right chest, some, maybe half sleeves, something like that. with people that want, want their logo, want a logo done.
Yeah, but how would that work? Like all the way sleeve, wouldn't that be like stiff?
I got another stabilizer, which I'm still learning. I'm sorry, but I'm still learning. So what came with the machine was what I think they consider a 3 millimeter. I think it's called 3 millimeter stabilizer backing, and it's really great. I've got a job coming up with 12 shirts, and they're all polyester, um, real thin, flexible stuff. So I'm probably going to use the stiff stabilizer backing for that one because I don't want the threads pulling through there. But I have a new stabilizer that is what I think is called a 2 millimeter, and it's real soft from the get go. The other stuff that I was using before, it would soften up with washes as you wash the shirt, but this stuff was soft right from the very beginning.
I'm
Dude,
gonna.
I still think you should fucking do a Letterman's jacket, like an old school, like high school fucking, what are they, senior fucking Letterman's jacket with
Yeah.
the leather sleeves, and then put your name, whatever your barbecue channel is, and then put all the fucking channels that you support on the sleeves. You know what I mean? Like a Letterman's jacket. That'd be badass, dude.
Yeah, I'm open to anything, but I've got to have commitments. Start buying inventory on, $80 jersey jackets, sports coats or stuff like that. That's a big investment. For me, I'm just small beans. To put that kind of right now. I mean, I've gotten up to where I'm buying the koozies and the towels 100 at a clip. 100 pieces each time. So, I mean, I've grown to that. I keep black and gray shirts in, but I've stopped stocking the whites, the blues, the reds. They were here 2 seasons before I even got rid of them all. So black and gray is what everybody wants. Russ had, if you saw Russ's shirt, Quint had that made for him with his McRib sandwich.
Yeah,
That shirt looks
21
good. Yeah, that shirt looks real good. I really like that logo on the gray. It looks sharp.
Oh,
But
let me get that out too.
so anyhow, there's I mean, send in the ideas. I mean, I'd love to have them. I don't want to say no, Georgiana. I have no idea what a Bigfoot koozie is. About a Carhartt hoodie. I mean, and I don't even have a problem with, I can even work with if you want to send me something specific. The problem that scares me about is that if it does mess up,
Yeah.
then I'm SOL. I'm replacing something.
whoever sent it to you is SOL because it is what it is. Like if I send you some of these Liberty overalls and I have you fucking put RXTX on it and it fucks up, hey, no big deal. I understand.
But the machine, the reason why I bought this machine is that I saw it embroidering someone's initial in the side of Timberland boots. And I was like, that's the one I want. That's the one that's heavy duty enough. That's the one I want to get. So
Yeah.
I just haven't pushed it yet to that. Georgiana, what's a Bigfoot koozie? You've got my curiosity up. And the other thing is that if I could take y'all on a video cruise here, Simon, thank you very much. So
Just be careful. Lance ain't wearing no panties.
So first off, why the koozies are sort of kind of expensive yet, but I buy the koozies bulk in their rare state. So anybody that wants to do anything with them can do whatever they want. Most people that are doing like sublimation printing are already buying them that are, attached. They've got their circle. They're already put together. All they're going to do is sublimate, and they can do that. the problem that I have is that I can't embroider something like that because it's going to want to stitch from one side into the other, and then you're not going to be able to open the koozie. It's going to be sewn together. So I buy them like this so that I can embroider them on, Simon's got a project he wants to try, so I can embroider, either side of this. Simon's thinking about having both sides done. So when I put it on the embroidery machine, and this isn't completely set up, but you can pretty much see. So if I have a hoop in here, this koozie has got to be able to straddle the hoop and this bobbin arm, and it's not going to happen. So that's why I buy these, and I put them on the hoop that has an actual adhesive to it, and I have to watch them, but that's why. If they're already together, Georgianne, unless it's a big diameter, it could be it's just a Bigfoot on a koozie. Okay, yeah, that could be done. But I'm open to ideas. I really want to get, I don't know, y'all can't see it right now, but as you can see over here, and I haven't finished, I had my little semi heart attacks, they thought, but now it's not when I hung the drywall, so I still haven't framed that window out yet. But you can see outside my Bible, I've got a commercial press. I've got another small embroidery machine back there, which I'm going to get into patches. This is the sewing machine I bought to get into sewing up the koozies. I've got a commercial hat press. I've got a smaller shirt press back there. I've got 2 mug presses. I've got cases of mugs and beer steins. So, I've got big plans for all kinds of crap, but it's just getting it all going. But I love ideas and suggestions.
Jungle Bob. What's up, Jungle Bob?
Bob,
I've
thank
seen
you.
you over there in Cajuns.
Bye.
David Carlisle, what's up?
I've
I
got
said hello to you already, but so let me ask you something, Lance. When are you gonna get it? When are you gonna get into that sublimation shit?
Well, I mean, that's what I was sort of kind of getting at. I need to
I'm sorry.
sort of kind of get that going. But because what I want to do, I really don't want to do our logos in sublimation. If someone says, Lance, you got to do my logo in sublimation because I want to order a bunch of shirts, then I'm going to do it. But my concerns is you fire up the sublimation and then you kill the embroidery end of it, is what I'm visualizing, but you're going to make money with sublimation. But my idea with the sublimation is that I want to come out with my own line of barbecue shirts, barbecue sayings, like the girl,
The penny dropper.
the panty dropper, the girl's pulling her panties down. So, oh, so you barbecue. I won't be needing these. I want to put that on a shirt. I want to come up with other ideas for shirts to make a line of barbecuing shirts. That's what I like to do.
Well,
And
make a minimum then. Make a minimum. You got to order 50 pieces for me to do sublimation, custom sublimation.
Yeah. That and sugar skulls. I'm a freak about sugar skulls.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I really love sugar skulls. And I was thinking about incorporating, flaming sugar skulls into the barbecue world. I got so many plans in my head, dude. I go to bed 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I bet you I don't fall asleep till 5, 6. Some nights, not all the time.
Well, that's what I'm saying though, because like you mentioned basketball jerseys. Basketball jerseys would be badass, but you fucking embroidered a big logo on a basketball jersey. It's gonna be stiff. You know what I mean? Especially after you wash it a couple times. it's gonna be kind of weird. But if you was to do sublimation on them,
Right.
What's up, George?
Yeah, I have no problem with doing. I don't have a problem with doing sublimations, and I really don't have a. I'm speaking prematurely. My head's just been burning, turning. I just think that if I start doing sublimations of everybody's logos on shirts, I'm just going to be unplugging the embroidery machine. It's going to be next to nothing. Where I personally prefer embroidery. I think embroidery is what looks custom. It looks classy, to me.
but if I send you 50 basketball jerseys and you put shifter on the back and then number whatever the fuck number, 69 probably, I don't know.
Right.
That's gonna be a lot of fucking thread, a lot of embroidery, you know what I mean? And it's not gonna hold as well as
Boo.
Hey, how y'all doing? Simon?
Yeah.
Randy? Lance?
Cooking aprons with sayings. Yeah, Georgianne, exactly. We do cooking aprons already. But yes, exactly. Cooking aprons with sayings on them would be a great one. I say this. Oh, and also what I didn't show is I've got a 13-inch by 19-inch sublimation printer over there where, I can really fire up my own stuff. But then you start getting into artwork that I just don't know. And if I had, as long as I have a logo, that's one thing. But for someone to send me something and say, Lance, what can you do with this? Yeah. Like Simon says, let's completely change this logo, and I'm like, Now Boo would pull out his visor with bifocus on and sit down at his table, pen and pencil, and he'd draw something right up for you. But I can't do that.
I would get a fucking I would get a Q-tip. I would get a Q-tip with bleach, and I would just bleach your fucking shirt, whatever you wanted to say.
Yeah.
I'm not an artist. I cannot draw.
Yeah, I wish I could
was
too.
drawing cars in junior high. It's junior high. Well, I'm aging myself there because they didn't call them middle schools back then. They called them junior highs.
Breast is best.
I drew a few cars, but that was my limit.
Sublimation. Use it for yourself and your idea. As someone who wants that can go to hundreds of other places they can get work. And that's what I need to sort of look at it too. Because I've had a couple people say something about the price of the embroidered koozies. I think the embroidered koozies is a few steps up, quite a few steps up from just a printed one. And there's so much more time. There's so much more time involved in that. I mean, I've got to make that a circle now. After I embroider it, and it's been on the machine, now I've got to sew it and make it into a circle. So, I mean, it just takes more time to create that.
Embroidered koozie is a fashion statement. Okay?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've got koozies with Cajun Coin Hunter, my logo, but that's a press, on a koozie. Miss Ida has a press.
Yeah. What do you mean by pivot? I need to pivot so soon.
I mean, go from embroidery to sublimation,
So when there's a group of guys, like 5 guys in a circle, and everybody's butt naked, there's always somebody in the middle. That's called the pivot boy.
I mean, stick with what you do best right now.
Yeah.
That's what I've been told anyway. I don't know.
Never been the middle guy.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of experience to be the pivot man.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember we do have a lady in here, but
We had several in here.
Oh, well, never mind. She just said LOL to Randy, so she's good to go.
Oh, so
If you
you're
see
not
me
even
on
worried
the
about
panel,
Christy,
if
right?
you see me on the panel, yeah, if you see me on the panel and you have feelings, then expect to get them hurt. That's all I gotta say.
Somewhere, someone
if
is.
Randy's here, somebody's gonna get butt hurt.
Yeah. That's kind of my MO, you know.
More ways than one.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, Fluffer. The embroidery stands out, Lance. People who like it will pay. And that's where I sort of kind of went, SJ. It's like, I grew up with all boys. She's like Marcel and her would really get along well. That's sort of where I'm at, Sal. Pay it if you want to pay it. If you don't, I'm sorry, but that's the best I can do. What's up, Kyle?
Hey.
Alex?
Hey, Kyle.
Kyle, what's up?
Randy is like,
Somebody missed an apartment number or a house number on that address.
all right.
Well, Kyle's address. He sent me his address.
I sent you his address?
No. Kyle sent me his address
Oh.
after I got the address from Simon through somebody else or what have you. It was missing the unit number,
Oh, okay.
a
Okay.
suite number.
Hey, what is
But
this?
no problem. He says they know him. He'll get to him.
Lance, what is that?
So
Is that sublimation?
I can't. No, I'd say yes. I'd say that's printed on there from what I can see for sure. Yes.
No, it ain't printed. It ain't fucking vinyl. I think that's sublimation.
Yes. If it's impregnated into the fabric,
What you calling sublimation? Like silk screen?
I'm sorry. So
What are you calling sublimation? Silk screen?
it's a print process, but
It's almost
the-
like bleaching, right?
no, it's a print that you get on a film, but the film gets pressed into the shirt, and the type of ink actually it soaks into the shirt instead of laying on top of the shirt. Like if it's a vinyl print, you can feel someone's got like an iron-on shirt or something, feels like a piece of rubber. This doesn't do that. Sublimation actually, you don't feel it. If you ran your hand across it, you wouldn't feel it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's these koozies that I bought from Amazon. I think they're sublimation, but they're the same way. They're sewed.
They could be silk screen too, though. You can silk screen too.
Well, and some of that stuff too, depending on how heavy or whatever inks or whatever, I've seen that stuff that'll start to crack also. So
Yeah.
I don't know, Lance. We'll figure it out though. I'm gonna send you what I want. I'm gonna send you what I want to be printed on.
The heck are you
There it
doing?
He put TDO. I mean, that's kind of a.
Give me a T, give me a T, give me a O.
Oh, boy.
That's kind of.
TDO, baby.
It's kind of like saying you're gay without saying you're gay, but I'm just saying that's pretty cool.
Especially the last one.
Uh-oh. You did that shit, now here comes Christy. She's going to come over here and scold you now, Lance. You see what Lance did? He did fucking TVO.
Oh, I'm going to bed.
Let me tell
oh, Lance is doing game time. Fell asleep for getting rowdy. Randy said he was already buzzing, so I had to jump on the bandwagon.
man, you already know.
Gabe,
I ain't gonna be up too much longer. I'm gonna give it to 11. I think 11's a good number.
Jungle Bob says, I'm gay. Yeah, he's happy. He's always happy.
That's only 15 more minutes, right?
A little bit more. 17.
Something like that. You know, when I say 15 minutes, that means an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, you'd be like Chris on his live the other night. One more song.
Yeah, one more song.
Okay. One more song.
I think it was like 4 more or 5 more after that.
Oh, at least. At least.
Nah, I know that right now this job is winding down to an end. I know that I don't have a lot to do tomorrow. I got some to do tomorrow, but it ain't nothing that I gotta get up fucking 6 after the safety meeting at 6:30 and go climb fucking 170 foot of fucking ladders. So I got time to sweat out some of this beer.
That was a good live, Chris.
Man,
He
I
was,
missed it.
he was rocking and rolling a couple weeks ago.
Good night, Des.
It does.
Not
Yeah, a
bad.
bunch of classics, 70s classics.
Oh,
But the party
Christy
comes.
was watching, but she said I wasn't gonna wake you up because I know you worked hard all day. And I was like, man, fuck that shit. When Chris is live, you wake my ass up.
Well, he ran out of beer, and then the party just started to die at that point.
he took a shot of tequila, and then I tried to get him to get another one, but he wouldn't take it.
No, yeah. You start hitting the tequila once or twice, anyway.
I don't know why this guy fucking moved this chair back here. Why would you move the chair into my view? My fucking live.
What Randy ran out of. No, that's why I asked him where he's in the bush. He's into the
You know
bush.
Good light.
I'm all fucking I'm 2 in the bush.
In the bush.
Nah, I mean, I've been drinking Bush lately. Usually
Hey,
I drink
buddy,
Budweiser.
Buddy of mine last night, he came up with a cylinder around, it's like a Pringles can, a little bit bigger. And he was like, man, my boy went to Mexico the other day and look what he brought me. And he opened his can up and he reaches in and he takes this bottle out. And it's some kind of expensive tequila. Man, in a round cylinder, like a Pringles can, but it had the brand of the tequila. Contesta Tia or something like that.
What is that? Some tropical stuff? Is there a palm tree on that?
It's a fucking Bush beer. Lance, come on. Be for
Oh,
real.
I never seen that. It looks like a
Oh,
palm
that's
tree or
That's a
something.
mountaintop.
That's a
Oh, okay. Google wants to know, is it a full bush or just a landing strip?
It's just a Bush.
Uh-huh.
Man, he's so excited. He asked twice. Look at that. Once, twice.
I mean, I normally drink Budweiser, but like I said, I mean, I just bought Christy a truck. I may or may not have bought me a new toy. I'm not going to say nothing because Christy might be listening.
Well, you didn't say it now.
So my money's a little funny right now. And I could fucking pound. I could pound like 20 of these on one of these live chats. So it's just cheaper to buy
Yeah.
some Bush.
My brother-in-law, that's all he drinks. He got onto that. Wasn't that the one that came out, the lime beer, Bush?
I
Oh,
don't know.
yeah, I saw that already. I don't know if they still got that out, but I've seen it already.
I don't know, but he was on a kick for that for a while. But
Yeah, Christy's dad comes over here and he always tells me, "You got any beer, boy?" I'm like, "Man, dude, I got Budweiser in there or Bush," and he always wants to drink Bush.
really,
So yeah, so
Hey, well,
Right
doesn't
here,
doesn't he bring you a few cases every now and then?
yeah, so I've just been buying Bush lately. I mean, it's like $10 for a fucking goddamn 12-pack, you know.
But like,
Lime, Bud Light lime. I don't know.
Shit, earlier when we were doing live, we were doing Rusta's live. All that beer that Tarina bought him, or not bought him, but the shit that she brought from the store.
Right.
Oh, got
Man,
it
he had
free.
everything. He had Modelo, he had Corona, he had Bud Light, he had Bush. Every single time he opened a beer, it was a different beer. I was like, holy shit,
All right.
dude, you got a variety pack. Yeah.
You know what I was wondering after that live is I was wondering if it had been cold at one point, or was that just never chilled?
Shit, he even had some damn, what the fuck is that called?
It probably wasn't because it's what it is. It's one can busted out of it.
Right.
Yeah, that's what it was.
They did when they picked it up. Now there's a lot of beers that are in the cooler, you know, that's stacked
Right.
up in the cooler. So it might have been chilled at one time.
He had some
I
shit
always heard
called-
that if it was chilled, it warms. If you chill it again, it gets nasty. What's up, Mojo?
No.
Hey, Mojo.
I've
he
never
had some
had beer
shit
do that
called-
on me. I
Okay.
bought it cold and
He had-
like 3 or 4 30 packs for the Hurricanes, you know, because I don't know when I'll be able to get it again. But I don't
Right.
drink
Yeah.
no more.
He
so
had some shit
you know,
called Angry
I don't drink
Orchard.
beer
He
no
had
more.
3 or 4 cans of some Angry Orchard.
Yeah, it's like apple juice, man.
I've heard of Angry Orchard before.
Apple cider, yeah.
Here,
And it's very rare I do drink. But when I did, and we had a hurricane party, I'd buy 3 or 4 30 packs of Coors Light. And I was buying them, man, he got a hole in his tongue.
Earlier, he asked me to do it, like pierce his tongue, and I was like, "Is it hard?" And how are you holding it? And he was like, "You're holding it." And then I was like, "No."
Ooh,
And he
that
was
would
like,
hurt. Ooh, I wouldn't do that. Or if you could pay me to do that.
Yeah. That's why.
But
is she coming to pick you up?
I've bought that Coors Light cold, let it get hot in the house, you know,
Okay.
room temperature, whatever, and put it in the ice chest, you know, to get cold again. No different.
Yeah. I've heard that Angry Horse before, Randy.
Yeah, he had like 2 or 3 cans of it, and he said he never tried it before. And I was like, man, drink it, dude. It's pretty fucking good, but that's all I can drink is maybe 1 or 2 cans of it. I can't get drunk off that shit. You know what I mean? You got be shitting like a fucking baby possum in the morning.
He's fighting the temptation of singing "Sucking on a Chili Dog" right now, Guggen.
Sucking on chili dog.
Yeah, you have to remind me. Yeah.
I don't got no buttons. I can't play it.
PBR, and Natty Light around here is like
I don't even have it on here.
10-ounce Budweisers. It's all you can get around here.
For real?
Apple juice vodka.
You got warm in my belly and came out warm when I pissed it out.
Bailey's going to spend the night with her little friend. Her little friend ain't bullshitting though. She just pulled up in like a Ford F-350 straight piped on fucking 37s.
Yeah.
I told you like that. That's why Bailey like wanted a big truck, and I was telling her I was going to buy her a Ford Ranger. And it's because all her friends drive big jacked up ass trucks. Like these kids are like 4 foot tall, and their trucks are like you need fucking escalators to get in them.
Yeah. Yeah, that McRib looked good.
Yeah, it did. I saw that video an hour after he posted it. And he had almost 1,000 views on that thing 2 hours later.
Yeah, he was kind of disappointed though. He was like, "Man, I thought I would." Yeah, he was okay with it, but he was like, normally, like he's getting more views. I think in 2 hours.
I think he's on the right track though. He needs to get back to what he was doing consistently by having lives go out the same day of the week as they always were for how many years, and now he's just gotten sporadic. Once you start doing that, and I'm assuming that this membership thing is going to work out well for him because he's got such the crowd. I mean, he's got people that are diehard, been with him 12 years. Why wouldn't he be willing to give some money to get some inside information or shows? But money's funny for a lot of people too. So it's a gamble, but it's nothing that he's going to lose from. He's either going to do it and it works, or he's going to do it and it doesn't work. It's not like he's
Russ is an OG. He's an OG, so he's got, I think I was the third person to comment on his video. And then when I looked at it like an hour later, he had like 500 something, and then like 85 comments or something like that. Like, yeah, he's not no slouch,
Yeah.
I think he had 23 comments when I commented.
Used to that. But yeah,
What's that David called a Bama bro?
Look at the comments, Lance. We need to embroider some condoms.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, just embroider whoops on the top of them.
Yeah. Drip, drip, oops, oops.
Yeah, drip.
Oops.
Yeah, this is definitely a word one tonight.
What the fuck is a condom anyway?
It's like taking a shower with your socks on.
It's like, yeah, it's like taking a shit. It's like taking a shit and then wiping your ass. Like wiping your ass and then taking a shit. It's backwards.
Oh yeah, Kyle, it is. I thought we were going to have troubles again, but I couldn't log in to the account after they said it was good.
The one that you're using now, the account now.
Yeah, I couldn't log into it. And apparently they took an old email address and made it for my password or whatever you want to call it, your identification email for AdSense. So I just I got to log out, close it out, and then log back in with a different email to check my AdSense. But how often are you going to do that? So I just let it go, let it be. When it's
Seen that? Have you seen that ad? Have you seen that ad on YouTube? Like, have you been watching YouTube and like that ad comes on with that bitch that's she's complaining about when she has sex, the fucking semen seeping out of her and like
What are you watching?
like she has a fucking no, I'm telling you, it's on YouTube. Like, and then that bitch is like, she got like a stick of deodorant. And she's like, well, every day if you rub this on your fucking clunge, you fucking
Nasty.
Are you sure that's YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube, bro. It's on YouTube. I hope somebody else has seen it. I hope I'm not the only one that got that fucking bad. I would feel bad if I'm the only one that's seen that shit. I hope somebody else has seen it.
Let's try to use.
Yeah, what the kind of hell stuff you watching?
They sell round hoops.
I'm watching fucking Lance's channel. She's like, fucking, I gotta rub this on my snatch every fucking 45 minutes to keep from stinking up the office.
Damn.
Man, I thought for sure that damn little bit of Cajun and a little bit of Asian, I thought that was going to take off, man. I'm so bummed about that one.
I'm hoping it will.
That thing is so freaking good, man.
Man, I like that. I got to try that. I do. Man.
That is so good.
Especially with the shrimp, the last part. The shrimp on top. And
oh, no, that was
chimichangas.
I did one
that's what I'm talking about.
I did one after that, Boo, where I did gumbo wontons and an Asian soup broth that I made.
Oh, okay.
And I thought it was so different.
You told me you had a new one, but
yeah, it was so different. I thought it would take off.
I've been busy with this damn dental.
Yeah, you got me wanting to search this shit now.
What you saying?
You can look for that ad.
I'm telling you, it's a fucking real ad. And I was watching YouTube, and then I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I didn't even change it because I was so.
Oh, it's an ad. I thought it was a YouTube channel you were watching.
No, it's an ad. but I never seen that ad before.
Yeah, me neither. Not like that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to make that one, Lewis. I hope to, I have plans on being in Houston in February.
Yeah, your ads are targeted on your search history. Yeah.
Targeted search history. We never take clothing from the outside. We never take clothing from the outside. I don't know what you mean by that one, Lewis. Try changing up the title. Make it sound more viral since people. Well, I thought the way I typed or texted it out, LIL, ALIL, bit of Asian, and ALIL, bit of Cajun. I thought it was actually I got one compliment on the title, but that's
I
something
like
to
the
try.
title.
Yeah, that's something to try. I thought it'd be
But-
catch
But
some
viral, what SJ is trying to say, viral is like, the title. Some people, they do their title, like me. If I read a title and I watch a video and it has nothing to do with the title, I'm going to comment, man, this is clickbait, and I'm going to give it a thumbs down.
Right. Yeah, no, and that's what I don't want to. I mean, I want leaky gearbox. Got to do it with
Like they clickbait you with a picture and with the title. Some
yeah.
people.
Yep. And those a lot of those scare videos do that. You know, you stick it back in and put
Cajun Asian deliciousness. Hey, when you edited your video, did you go down to
just got another roll on today, Lewis.
when you was editing your video? Did you scroll down to see more and then go, bring it up a little bit and get to that box where it says put your tags in here?
Put the koozie in the tube. Koozie in the tube. The koozie in the tube. Nobody's searching occasion wonton. This is true.
Yeah, I found it. I think I'm bullshitting.
What you can do is you can look at
Hang on, Simon. I'm not ready for it yet.
in your tag box, not in the description box, but your tag box. Way down below, you can put Cajun food mixed with Asian food.
Yeah,
and
I
if somebody's
like
looking
it.
for Asian, that'll come up.
Simon,
Mhm.
can you? I don't know how many I'm down, how many I'm behind now. A lot. Shit.
From who?
S.J. Cooks has got one up there. I actually like that one. No one's. Yep. Bullseye. No one's searching Cajun wonton, but they might click on if it says Cajun Asian deliciousness.
Yeah, I should try that.
Yep. Like that.
Yeah, if you would.
His
Right,
videos look
right.
like his videos, and my videos look like my videos. Yep.
Cajun. That's a new word. Cajun. Cajun and Asian.
David Carl,
Cajun.
hashtag yes. Type yes. Okay. Drop your link. Sorry. GSXR Joe 92. You guys look like you can barbecue, especially the guy with the big beard, Simon.
What?
Uh,
There you go.
Yep. GSXR Joe 92. Yep. Oh, got it.
Although I look like a mess right now. I just got out of the shower before I go live. So
Obviously.
There's one of them. There's one of them right there.
What's
okay. Right here.
That's one of them. That's one of the commercials I've seen. I've seen several of them now. This is one of them. You think I'm bullshitting?
Yeah. I'd like to get magnetic hoop, Lewis. That's money. Is he sending you links or stuff to post? I hear him talking about commercials, but I ain't seen them yet.
You're that far back?
Lance, did you ever send me your info? No, I got your info. I didn't know I was supposed to send you my info. If so, I forgot, but I did get your info. Oh, he posted a link.
I'm
I
just
thought Randy was giving you something
yeah,
to post.
I posted a link.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to send it to you? You can play it live or what?
No.
That's just one of them.
That was a lang-
There tends to be several of them, honestly.
What, Simon?
Did you give a few read again tonight? No.
Yes, in the description, hit up all the keywords: Asian, Cajun, fusion, Cajun, wonton, Cajun, Chinese. You know, I've got that TubeBuddy, and I bought a year's subscription, and I don't think I'll be renewing it because I just use the suggestions that it makes, and they're scored, so you're supposed to. The score is supposed to give you some idea of how many people actually search that word or that saying. I think it's bullshit. I really do. I think it's bullshit because some of the words that they put up, ISS, you will love it. Let's meet up. Lewis, as much as I would love to, buddy, I know I cannot be to Texas twice in 1 year because I will be in divorce court one time before the end of the following year. But the keywords, I mean, some of the stuff that I would think like, let's say Asian Cajun fusion. So TubeBuddy's saying that's poor. Only 14 people have ever searched for that. If I saw Asian Cajun fusion, I'm clicking on it.
But are you on YouTube or are you on fucking Reddit?
YouTube.
Oh,
No, YouTube.
because if I'm looking for porn and I type Asian Cajun fusion, I expect to see some good videos.
Oh my goodness.
They got a few Cajun married in Asian women.
See, Boo knows. He knows exactly. What was this site again, Boo?
They got a few Cajun that's married to them Asian women.
Search Cajun Asian fusion recipes. Get ideas for titles. So if I drink Bush beer, will I be sent ads like that too? Oh, he must have clicked on your link. He clicked on your link.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. You clicked on it.
Start using Corel Draw. You will love it.
I gotta get me some lemonade out of that.
Corel Draw.
Andy's favorite video is called Asian Cajun Persuasion.
See? Asian Caucasian barbecue.
Matches on Pornhub. Corel. Here's favorite videos called Asian Cajun. Cajun can cook. I like the Asian Caucasian barbecue too. There's one guy that I can't think of his name right now, Lewis. I do follow him. He's supposed to have been doing this stuff for years. He just came out with a simple digitizing draw thing. But he wants, again, crazy money, something new. So he's trying to get his investment back. And then, a couple years down the road, you'll probably get it for half the price.
Simon, did you see that link I sent you? You thought it was bullshit? No.
No, I haven't even clicked on it. I got it. I just haven't clicked on it.
I saw it, but it went on past the chat. I can't click on it.
That's not the one that I was talking about. The one that I put in the chat. That's not the one I was talking about. But that's evidently there's a bunch of them.
Okay.
Some vagina soap. I don't know. That boy has a Boo shirt on. What's
I
up,
was just
Boo?
noticing that Boo's got his Boo shirt on. The meetup search, Pornhub, Randy's favorite
I'm
occasion,
back.
and then fake taxi. Good night. All right, Laura.
So I've never seen that ad before ever.
No, dude, that shit came out like 3 times in one day for the same fucking price, for the same product. That bitch is like, whenever you have sex, your vagina leaks semen for 45 minutes, and she's like, so you just use this, and she's like, don't go stinking up the office for 24 hours. Use this, and I was like, holy shit, like this is a real fucking ad. Like, why isn't this ad coming on during the Uncle Dickie show? Because I mean, that would make perfect sense. Like this bitch is fucking, this bitch is leaking. This bitch is leaking babies for 45 minutes after every session.
I'm
That link that was in the comment section, that's actually a YouTube channel, and it's spoof ads that are on it.
Well, they're funny as fuck.
Yeah, well, that's actually a YouTube channel, and that's rigged like that. You know, that's rehearsed.
Well, I guarantee you all what we do. I don't know how many people we got in here now, but I guarantee everybody's gonna see that at least one ad tomorrow because they just threw you in the algorithm for even acknowledging it.
We just lost a couple of watchers right now. I just
Yeah. Tomorrow you're gonna be laughing your ass off when you see the fucking.
I'm gonna record it and
clone.
send it to you.
Yeah. I'm thinking my Monday night show might be called Heels to Jesus Monday.
I gotta get me something to eat. I'm hungry. My little dog's looking at me like, I'm hungry too, Daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta balance too, man. I gotta fucking go to work in the morning.
I got some leftover beef and gravy I'm gonna make a sandwich with.
All right, how's it
Whole beef. Torn up beef sandwich. Break it apart, nuke it. Nuke it, then tear it apart.
I don't nuke food.
I'm gonna,
All right, guys. I'll catch y'all later.
All
As always, now, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
I'm gonna leave this chat as soon as I can find my mouse. Like, where the fuck is the arrow at? Oh, there it is.
Gotta shake it real hard.
Nah, this fucking bullshit. All right, guys. I love everybody. Fuck.
You too, bro.
I want everybody to use deodorant on their fucking crack tomorrow.
Well, every day, damn it.
I sent the link out. Adios.
That must be a thing, boy. Everybody just drops quick now.
Well, we'll see. We have 15 right now. See how many we lose more here in a bit. We also been on almost 2 hours, though. It's like,
Yeah, I saw that earlier. You were 1 hour and 35 minutes when I looked.
Yeah. Don't even feel like 2 hours.
I said Sheena's live. Did you hear anything else about her?
Mm-mm. I know she was live last night until way later. Like, I mean, it was late when I went to lay down and turn on the TV. I saw that she was live.
Yeah, I knew she was live, but she got out just when I was going in there. But
okay.
I mean, she did shed light on some of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably the most important stuff. But I never heard anything you say about a new home. I would just have my curiosity up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long she was on last night before I got on, to start watching it. So I don't know what was said before any of that,
Right after you got off too, there was 2 pieces of amethyst. Sure. Well, I didn't know you left, but you weren't in the chat as much. And then there was 2 pieces of it, so I ain't gonna bother them.
Yeah, I think I've gotten 10 pieces from her so far.
It's all right.
Yeah, they're all just sitting on my other table over there. I don't know
When
what to
women
do with
get
it.
the bidding on that stuff, man, you ain't got a chance. Oh no, you didn't. Next thing you know, they're going to outbid you.
Yeah, I know. Kyle, I need to get to one more truck so I can have like a full video.
Oh well,
Because
it's
I got some footage. It's just not like enough for like a whole full video. So I'm going trying to hit another truck or two and then make a good sized video out of that. But yeah, that's coming along too. That'll be here probably a couple of weeks maybe. I'm not sure.
Bush Beer guy, like the opposite of the Boulevard guy. They are cool. Thank you, Jungle Bob. He's the one that's a small engine repair guy, isn't he? Jungle
Yes.
Bob.
Yeah.
I always thought that would be a great business. Because it's not like you got a engine hoist to pull out this big ass motor, have a big block, have take the hood off so you can get a big block out of the front of a car. But I say that. I mean, maybe he gets into some of that bigger stuff, but
Yeah. We paid $135 to get our lawnmower going again.
riding mower.
Nope, it's just a push mower. But they left it with gas in the tank over the winter, so the fuel filter got clogged.
Gummed up.
Yeah, and so what they did was replace the filter or the gas filter and the air filter, and it started right up again. So, but we paid
Seafoods.
we paid $135 for that though.
That's crazy. You could probably go to Walmart and get one for that, but I don't know what kind of motor it was.
Yeah, I
But
mean, also I don't have a whole lot of tools here, so it's like
yeah,
you have to get somebody to do it.
Seafoam's my friend. I make sure I keep seafoam and stuff when it goes into storage. I've even used seafoam, like in your situation. I've even put seafoam in a tank, let it sit there, and the damn thing will start up. The motor will start up after letting that seafoam work in there. That's all right. As long as you're making money paying bills, you ain't got to be big to be happy. Big just brings more headaches.
I just saw this coming up here.
Yeah, and taint was correct down lower.
Yeah. So let me know if you want me to get on this weekend. Your live.
Yeah, I don't want to. I didn't think to ask George if he has to work tomorrow.
Mm.
Yeah, I've just been touching base and just very little. We talked a little bit on the phone today, but I sent him a message last night in case he wanted to get his mind off of things and something like that.
Yes, sir.
Just give him the opportunity to say no.
But yeah, I mean, just let me know if you need a co-host.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Jungle Bob. We're gonna have to start going into some more Boo's lives a little bit more. I say me. I see you on his lives. I go there, but I'm not there religiously like other people are.
Yeah. Well,
I
when
think
he does it, when he does it like Saturday and Sundays I'm not home. I mean, I'll get the notification.
Yeah.
I'm not home.
He does stuff during the day.
Yeah, I know.
Quint, what's up, Quint? They don't make Bush like the olden days. No, I would love to find Olympian beer again. Oh,
Olympian beer?
Yeah, Olympian. That's one that has two little round tabs on the top, and you push them in. One's an air vent, and the other one's a mouthpiece that you drink from. But was good beer. I've just been sticking with these little 10-ounce Budweiser was just so popular in Southern Maryland, St. Mary's County. You can get 12 ounces, but I tell you the truth, there's time I get to bomb that can, which isn't all that long, it's not warm. You know, I truly think there's a different taste between a 10 and a 12-ounce beer, but
I don't know.
small engines are a specialist game. A lot of mechanics don't know where to start diagnosing small engines. And yeah, I think small engines is a great little thing. There's a guy down here, Mr. Baldwin. He had a shop years before we moved down there, and we've been here for 30 years. He's probably been gone 10 years at least. Should he raised enough money, he bought a house on the water in Virginia. So, link. Chris is asking for the link.
Cool. Oh, okay.
Chris,
Yeah, let me drop it. I'm gonna drop it here in the chat, but I'll let everybody up. So don't get mad if I don't let you up.
Stacy Street. Hello from Manila. Really? What's she saying down there? My favorite barbecue is
I saw.
I saw the chicken's intestines. Ah,
Calm down, Lance.
no, I don't think I can do that.
Hey, you.
What's up, Chris?
How you doing, guys?
You hoodlum, you.
Hoodlum. Hoodlum. Hey,
It's different.
so a couple things came up. I'm sorry, you guys were talking about something?
No, well, other than Stacy Street enjoying barbecued chicken intestines that they sell on the street.
Well, that sounds good.
That's a new one for me.
Yeah. You should make a pot pie out of that shit.
No, I'm good. No pot pies with intestines.
So what's up, Chris?
First thing, before I forget, remind me about I forget that. I forget everything. Simon, remind me on how to make carne asada. Okay. But second of all, you can get this stuff at either Home Depot or Lowe's. It's called True Fuel, TRUE fuel, and it has no ethanol in it. And you can get it either the 50-1, which is a premix, so for like chainsaws and weed whackers sometimes, or you can get the straight. You can get like a quart can of that True Fuel. Run your freaking so it has no ethanol, so it doesn't attract water, and that's what gums up your carburetor and all that gas stuff. You buy a quart of that. I put it in my generator. I put it in all my stuff when I store it.
Okay.
And it's I don't know what the current price is, but usually I buy it by the gallon. But they sell it in quarts, not quarts, but liters, I think, or some shit. But
what are you suggesting?
True Fuel.
True Fuel.
And like I said, they sell it at Lowe's and Depot, and it's straight gas, no ethanol. It's like racing fuel, and so it doesn't attract water and won't come up the carburetor and stuff like that. Anyway, so there was this guy that used to be on Rob Diaz. He used to be on back 3 years ago. He got off, but when I was working, he lived out in Oakland. Whenever I went to San Fran, I'd get a fucking Uber and go over to Oakland and hang out at his house. And he'd always go to this. He Diaz in Oakland, so he lived in the barrio, and we go to this fucking total Mexican place and they get like carne asada, and it'll be in a plastic bag. It'll be pre-mixed with all. It would be like red.
Yeah, we a marinade, huh?
Yeah. What's in that marinade? Do you know?
Well, it depends, because what I use is, let me look that thing up. Okay. It's because you can use guajillo peppers and chile ancho, which will give you that reddish brown color.
Okay.
Yeah, and very good flavor. But I use Let's see if I can get the right stuff here.
67. It was called Bush Barbarian. My knock gave me a barbarian ice chest. Now you're gonna have to start using words like nunk. You're gonna have to explain yourself. Nunk, is that uncle, aunt?
Something called achote paste. Achote paste, but let me see if I can get you an actual picture of the product. Oh, I hit the wrong damn thing.
And also, what kind of steak do you use for that? It was real thin. It was maybe a quarter inch.
Uncle.
Um,
Nunk is uncle.
see, we use flank steak like for fajitas,
Yeah.
but carne asada you can use thin.
Let's see.
Because it wasn't flank, because, I like flank and breadstick are great for that fajitas. Yeah.
Come on, Lance.
Man, they probably cut it. They probably got like a 7-stick or a T-bone, like real thin, cut thin.
Okay.
That's what they use also in Mexico when mangoes would do it.
Right.
Real thin steaks, but cut real thin, so they
Okay.
fry up real quick.
Yeah.
But you can put you can marinate
So that's no gas free.
those peppers, the guajillo peppers, and the ancho peppers.
Yeah.
Did I get this picture up? It won't let me bring up a picture.
Because there's no places around here. that
You
can
get it on Amazon. Percent there. Oh no. What am I doing? Here we go. Oh, I gotta turn this off. Damn it. that was what I'm gonna do. Turn this off.
blur. Yeah.
All right, there you go. Which is better? Yeah, better.
No. Okay.
And a shot paste, but you're only gonna use about half of that bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get like two uses out of it.
So the
And
peppers.
not only does that turn it red, but that has all the spices you need.
No, you'll need
Typically, carne asada peppers are after. What's Kyle saying? So it would be a topping, more like a condiment.
Sal. No,
Sal.
you're making a marinade for the meat. So I use the peppers as part of the marinade. I use lemon juice or lime juice, onions, and garlic. That's about how much I use.
Right.
But I have to go look at my at the chicken at that pollo adobado picture video that I did.
Yeah.
So I gotta go look at that and see what was in it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could put the regular stuff in it that I like. I just didn't know because, like I say, we would go to this in what do they call the stores there? But they had fucking everything there, and any Mexican ingredient you could have, they had it there. And they would have a big vat, and they'd put up the steaks in a clear plastic bag and all that shit. And I guess I could spice it up on however I like, but I'm just trying to recreate that little thing.
So that paste will make it red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's all it is color?
Color and a little bit of like an earthy flavor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's up, Sal?
How's it going?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your
You're good, man.
your recipe there. I was taking notes. How's it going, guys?
Good, man. I wasn't expecting people to be on tonight. Just
Yeah. I mean, it's people should be on this late, right? I mean,
Yeah, well, it's a Friday.
yeah.
They're saying, Chris, that he said that he's priced the True Fuel, right?
What's
Yeah,
it that?
True Fuel. Over here, didn't y'all say he's a Louisiana guy? Tommy
Who's that?
Hanlon. Tommy Hanlon, is he one of
Okay.
those people?
Yes.
He said it's equivalent to $50 plus a gallon.
No, I get it by the gallon. It's like, no, I'll get a 3-gallon jug. As a matter of fact, it's like 3.5 gallons. I'll look it up on my thing. Regardless, you only need, the thing about that is you don't need the fogger or anything like that. You run your gas, run your mower out of fuel, fill in, you can put in a cup because all you need is to stabilize the line and all that stuff. Run the mower out of gas, fill in the True Fuel. You can put a cup in there. It doesn't matter. And
He's in Ireland.
and-
He's in Ireland.
oh, well, you didn't tell me that for fuck's sakes.
I didn't know. One of Boo's buddies, I thought he was in Louisiana with Boo. I didn't mean to cut you off, but that explains it. That explains it. But yeah, but you said something that Roy sort of kind of took me off guard there because I thought everybody that ran their carbs dry would always fog their carbs, but maybe not. I only did it because I was told to. I didn't know any better.
Well, I'm saying you do it with boats. You see a lot of people doing that with boat motors.
Right.
Stuff up. But anything, generators, my quads, and my snow blower during the summer, I'll run it dry and I'll put it in. I'll just pour in True Fuel, a few glugs, and start it up, run it, and that way it's pure on ethanol, which the ethanol extracts from water, which is what dumps everything up. I don't know if you want. I wouldn't do that with a $3,000 or $5,000 outboard motor. I don't know if that's what you should do, or you should use foam. I don't know, but I know with generators, snow blowers, lawnmowers, you can just run it dry, fill that stuff up, let it run, and it'll be fine for the season.
Yeah, I like to take a little shot of True Fuel before I start drinking like a couple brewskis. Get that night started. Good.
Well, I think that's the missing ingredient for Simon's fucking carne asada is True Fuel.
Is it true?
Yeah, look,
He ain't telling nobody though.
hey, Chris, I'm gonna need you to lower your music, dude.
Oh, fuck you! I got no music going.
Whatever.
Oh, Mountain Moon. I don't hear no music.
I don't have music going.
I
Is
hear a
that-
fan or something.
Is that me? Hold on, let me mute it.
No, I'm on
Oh,
Silencio.
you are shit. I'm sorry, Chris.
Oh,
Fucking, first thing he does is, it's the white boy.
he muted himself.
Oh, there's no sound, Sal.
Does it sound better?
There you go.
sounds good. Yeah.
Okay. It was the TV.
Yeah, okay. 'Cause I
Somebody over here is trying to watch TV. Well, I'm in a very important live.
Here comes the beer bottle.
So back to this True Fuel conversation.
I don't think she cares if you're on a very important live.
No, she doesn't.
To hang with my friends and the
If
bottle.
this be True Fuel, if you can go to like if you can get racing gas, it's the same thing. As long as it doesn't have ethanol in it, you're good.
Yeah, I know I've seen it at Home Depot before.
Yeah. See, this is the. I'll run this in my weed whacker. Anything that's 2-stroke.
Yeah.
I'll use the red one, and then because that's the premix, and then this is the straight. That's just straight.
Okay. I've seen the other one. I have not seen this one.
Garmin.
That's 4-cylinder.
In the U.S.
Yeah, 4-cycle.
All right.
You're running
Yeah.
a bunch of meat dealers. Lewis, man, you're killing me. I wonder if they got something local.
Yeah,
East Coast.
that's $22 for. I usually get the 3-gallon, and that's for 110 ounces, whatever the fuck that is.
So, Lance, did you get my earlier comments about the whole
I was reading your
embroidery?
embroidery, no.
Yeah, the whole thing about like you really shouldn't pivot into the whole, the screen printing and all that stuff. Like, I mean, if you need the extra money, then I would, just do it locally or like you said, sell shirts and all that good stuff. But I think the embroidery is something you should probably stick with, because it looks good. It stands out. People who appreciate the way it looks will buy it. Because the screen stuff, they could get that anywhere else. Like that
No,
doesn't
and I
differentiate
totally
it.
agree. And that's why I was saying if I ever did anything with it, and I have to, I've got an investment. So
Yeah.
the second little embroidery machine there, I want to start cranking out patches with that.
Mhm.
And that I say cranking out, which sounds stupid because you're not going to crank out anything on that machine because it's only doing one color at a time. So once it runs that one color, you got to change the thread, and then put another thread on there and go at it again. And it's slower. Where the machine behind me does 15 different colors at a time.
Yeah.
It's just you punch in a program and just let it go. I mean,
Yeah.
you're going to have thread breaks on it, stuff like that. I do my own maintenance on it. Like when I did the real meat stick, he just gave me a pretty big order, and for me anyway, it was big order.
Yeah.
And he has a lot of stitches in his logo.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't run this machine at full. At high speed. It's capable of doing, I think, 1,200 stitches a minute. And thank you, Quint. But I only run it like 650 tops.
Yeah.
Because I'm not in a hurry. I mean, I'd rather have quality and then,
Yeah.
and get it done. But it sort of kind of cuts back on what you're putting out, per hour type thing. But
Yeah, that's the important thing about running any business. Is you have to account your time and make sure you're getting paid for your time and profit. Like whatever profit you want to make from it, whether it's like your standard 30%. So you gotta count your time, and you probably have now a better idea than when you first started about. You could look at a logo and you could be like, oh, that's gonna take a certain amount of hours. I should charge this amount for my time and a little extra for profit, but
when I first got this system, because I don't know if you've ever heard the whole story. So before I even retired from UPS, when I was getting close to retiring from UPS, I went took a college course to learn what they call the MHIC, where you take a test so that you're allowed to do construction work, remodeling work on existing dwellings, and be licensed to do so, and have to have the insurance for it. So I took this test, and I got my license. Before that, when I was working for UPS before I retired from them, a guy, Nelson, he retired before me, and his daughter has an embroidery machine. Hers is, I think, 10 needle, mine's 15. And I'm telling you, I went into her house 20 years ago. I still have them damn shirts. 20 years ago, and I was just taken by it. I was like, I want to do this. I mean, it hit me that hard. I want to do this. But, you got children in college. You got the husband thing to keep the roof over our heads. So I wasn't able to jump into it when I'll be retired 1 year next month. And, I discussed it with my wife. This is something I really want to do. I hope to be able to, make a living from it. And so I bought this machine, and I just absolutely love embroidery. I don't think there's anything that looks as classy as a nice embroidery thing.
Yeah.
But would I love to have a second head or a third head? I would love to have a second or third head. But at 64 years old, that's 12 grand sitting behind me. I can't just keep dumping 12 grand, onto something like that. And just because I want to put out more product.
Yeah.
So if I could run several items at 650 stitches a minute, you're making money at that point.
Yeah.
But instead of having something that has 30,000 stitches on it and it's on the machine for 45 minutes, you're not making money there. You're
Yeah.
not making money.
I think it all comes down to, like I said, you have to account your time, and something that takes longer to do should make you more money. So, and then all in all, I think, you know, starting up, making a business out of it, it's with the internet, it's easy in the sense that you could go on Etsy, you could go on, Facebook groups, there's marketplace, there's a ton of places where you could start selling your stuff, and that's online stuff. I'm not even counting your local, farmers market or wherever, locally you could sell this stuff. I think it looks good where you could keep busy and definitely make money off of it. It's just a matter of, how to do it, figuring out where to go and get it going. Because it's a lot of the times you might get hit up for a large order of a lot of things, and that's going to keep you busy. That's going to make you a lot of money, but it's also adds another stress level, because now you have to make this huge order of, somebody orders 100 hats, you could do it, but now it's just a matter of, should I invest in another machine to do it twice as fast? Is that gonna be consistent where I'm gonna get 100 hat orders all the time, or is this just a one-time deal, or you know what I mean? So it's very complicated, just like with any business.
Yeah, and I haven't even, really approached. I mean, there's a couple of sporting goods. I do some hunting hats for a local sporting shop. I know the guy that owns the thing. I've done some stuff for him. There's other things that I can do, but
like hit up your local businesses, like just your local, if you here in LA, you could hit up a different, just barbershops and food spots, restaurants. There's a lot of mom and pop spots that you could sell you could get them to be, like order 10 shirts or something from you. So it's all about getting the right connections with all these different businesses. I would think, locally, that's not even online, just opens it up even bigger,
Yeah. I've talked to people that were getting into government contracts and all that, but they had multi-head units also.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what I got to be careful of. And I don't want to, when I was with UPS, I used to build furniture, and there were shops in the area that were buying stuff. And I used to love it, and I grew to hate it because it was nonstop. Every spare moment I had, I had to be out in the shop and building something, stripping a piece of furniture, whatever, and I just I hated it. And that's what I don't want the embroidery to go to where it's like,
I think that's a danger of everything, right? Like anything we do, it turns into a fun hobby that we love, and it turns it into a job that we just hate. The YouTube game is like, the social media, making videos, that could be the same way. It's all fun and games, but then when people start paying you to do these, it becomes a job, and that's something where I already got a job. I don't need something extra to do for me to eventually hate. Because right now, there's a lot of things I enjoy doing that I don't want to be ruined by, the whole job title.
Right. When it becomes mandatory, it's no longer fun. Impressive expos, decorated apparel expos, the conference that they have in the large cities of the U.S. They have Atlantic City, March 21st, 2024.
Hey, Lance.
Yep.
When you have your machine running, you say you have it running like something like 6 something, whatever, stitches per minute or whatever, versus 1,000, approximately whatever. So you have it running half the capacity that it can. Does running it at a slower speed give you a better result, or just speed?
And Lewis will probably jump in here. I think, personally, I think you get a better product at the end. The other reason why I do it is that I mean, if I'm not here babysitting this machine the whole time it's stitching something, and the thread breaks,
Less wear and tear.
and the machine maybe might jump 200 stitches ahead. It thinks it's still stitching because the sensor hadn't kicked in on it, and it may be because I don't have the tension set right on the thread or whatever, but it may jump 200, 300 stitches. So it's not that I can't back it up and find an overlap, that point where it broke. So I'll bring it back so that, you know, I'm going over the break now before I continue. So I know there's no gap here.
Right.
You know, I know I'm going like this and then forward. But I'd be lying if I said that I'm still not concerned with that a little bit. You know, if it breaks, am I going to be able to get it back to the right starting point?
Oh.
And I don't know why, because I haven't been in a situation where I have not been able to fix that in over a year. I actually had just the other day, I went in for dinner. Wife said, dinner's ready, let's go. So I went in there and I went to eat dinner. Well, I was almost at the end of a run on some stuff I was stitching out, and the machine did break. He just accidentally closed himself out.
I think that's his way of saying that he's had enough talk
Yeah, I'm
about this
bored.
embroidery stuff.
Yeah.
He asked the
let's bring it back to welding. Let's go back to
he
that'll
asked
bring
the
him back.
But so it was a situation where the machine had actually ended its run. So if it breaks a thread and it jumps 200 or 300 stitches ahead, but it isn't finished with that pattern, you can come back to it easily. Well, I had one the other day where the machine thought it finished it. It shut down. There is no backing it back up because it says it's complete. So I had to go back through the whole stitch.
Hey.
Did you hear all that?
Yes.
So I
yeah.
had the machine think, I faked the machine into thinking, I guess is what I'm trying to say, that into thinking, you know, okay, we're going all over again until I got to that point from the very beginning instead of the end. So it's fun. I enjoy it, you know.
Yeah. I have a question for you, Lance. Do you I hate to get all business on you right now, just because I haven't.
Soup was great. Do I wish I had your chili recipe? Yes. I saw you do that recipe. I said, son of a bitch.
No, I just wanted to say, like, do you account? Do you tell people? I know right now it's all just fun. You're doing it for friends. You know, people that want stuff done for them. But do you account for, hey, this is going to be so many stitches. This is what my price is. Something that's more complicated. This is my. Do you have like price ranges, or is just right now you're just it's all even?
I don't like quoting a price until I send it to the digitizer, and that also to me, that tells me that customer is serious. So instead of someone telling me, you know, what about a price for this or what about a price for that? Well,
Shopping, huh?
yeah, let's see what the stitches are going to cost. How many stitches this is going to cost.
Yeah.
And to do so, you have to invest $15. $15, big deal. I would hope that anybody that's looking into having something embroidered can surely be in a position where they can afford $15. If they can't, they need to wait a little while, you know.
Yeah.
And then come back, you know, when you can. I'm not trying to be mean, but you know, let's wait a little while because I've got time invested in this. As much as I'd love to help you,
you
know, be able.
I think I would think that that's just kind of your deposit. Like here's what we need for you to play. You know, like just to be involved in this conversation. $15 is the starting point, and then you know understand that this is how much it could cost. That you have an extremely complicated design, so you're looking at maybe this range. It's up to you if you want to, you know, start the process. You know, and I think people understand that. I think
if
for
Lewis
the most
is
part.
still in the chat, he can tell you. I can assure you, I have done enough research to tell you $15 to have something digitized, I'm giving it away. I'm giving it away. I should be charging a minimum of 30, 50, I've heard $75.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
but I'm just you're my people, you know.
Yeah.
That's where I have a hard
I
time
would-
separating business from friendships. I don't want, and I try not to go broke, but if I've got to put in a couple, there's logos that we're doing on these koozies, and I swear to God that I am spending money to make them, because I don't think it's fair when I'm doing all these koozies at $13.50 a piece embroidered. Chris comes to me with a design that's going to put that koozie on the machine 10 minutes longer, 15 minutes longer. You know, if I'm making a couple bucks on these other ones that I ran before him,
Yeah.
I'll eat Chris's 10, 15
Yeah.
extra minutes. And I shouldn't be, because that's not business.
No.
That's not business.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just the way I was raised, I guess, is that I try to be fair to everybody, you know, and if I can, you know, so I broke even on these jobs before I did Chris. I didn't make a couple bucks,
Yeah.
but I did at least break even. So now I can replace that material at least.
Mhm.
And then
I think
now I know Chris is happy. Chris is going to come back to me. And that's the way I think. Chris will be back to me when I tell him, man, Chris, this is, you know, a little bit out of the norm as far as the stitch count and all that, but let's do it. You know?
I think you're on the right track. I think as long as you're breaking at the beginning, as long as you were breaking even, because I think of that as research. I think of that as, you know, building a portfolio. Is what you're doing. You know, take a picture of all the designs you're doing. So it's when the big, you know, the big job comes along, it's like, hey, this is all I have. And in those big jobs, then that's where you get your 30% profit, whatever that number is. You know, I think the average people try to make a profit in any business 30%, but people could go less, could go higher than that, whatever your decision is. But I think at this stage you are building, you know, like your examples, you're building a portfolio, and I think as long as you're breaking even, to make sure that your time is accounted for, so you're not just working for free, and your supplies are covered, your electricity, all of that, you know, all of that stuff is covered up.
It's keeping this working.
Yeah.
And it's keeping these working.
Yeah, you got to keep in mind that
if I'm just sitting around doing nothing, I'm going to start, my head's going to start wandering to stuff like I don't want to go to, you know, stuff that's happened in my past, you know, whatever. I don't want to go there, but as long as I can keep this working, you know, it makes me happy. So,
but you got to keep in mind too that not everyone could do this. That's why they're going to you, because not everybody has 12 grand to invest in this machine. So, you know, the more if you think of it that way, it's like you provide a service and that not everyone could do unless, you know, they fork over the 12 grand and they learn how to do this stuff. You're already it should be easier for you, you know. It should be easier for you to start making a profit. But again, I'm not your business consultant. I'm just I'm
glad to see Lewis back in here again. Best full ever. That one got me on that one, but and maybe Lewis, because I think this is the right way. I did some research, and actually, you know, you're going to say you went to China to do this research. Hell yeah, because they're the ones that critique everything to a second. And what I did to establish a price for this machine running is that I came up with a price that I want the machine to make for an hour. And I was able to break that down into quarters. And within that hour price would include something for me, something for the wear tear on the machine, something for what I have to put into it when I do maintenance on it.
Yeah.
The thread. I mean, I don't buy Madeira. Lewis, chime in if you heard of anything better. I use German Madeira thread. That's a little bit more expensive than other stuff.
Yeah.
And I learned the hard way. I was running Royal thread, and I was having 6 thread breaks a piece, an item that I stitched, and it became to be extremely aggravating. So now I went to the Madeira, and I may have 1 thread break and 6 koozies. Where before I had 6 thread breaks in each koozie. So stuff like that you learn, but so there is a price per hour, and everything is taken into consideration to that. And I hope everybody feels that it's fair. I'm doing the best I can.
And sorry to interrupt you, but this hot embroidery talk has got me craving another beer. So let me go quickly grab one.
Please do. We'll sit here all night. I love chats. I should love chats. Chris, go ahead, buddy.
Hey, Lance. So right now,
Simon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chris. I feel like I'm just sitting here looking at Simon, looking down. I feel like I've sort of took over your live here, Simon. I'm sorry.
That's all right. You can still people watching, so just keep talking.
No, I was just curious. As far as advertising, if you want to call it that, are you just doing it off the channels and watch live streams and like people and around the neighborhood, or do you advertise or have a website also, or?
No, I'm just doing
Word
of mouth, and I'll tell you the story behind that, since everybody wants to listen to Lance talk, and I'll talk to you all night long. A German gentleman.
Here you go.
No, you don't have to do that, Simon. A German gentleman told me years ago when he was teaching me a trade that he's never advertised, because in his opinion, the best advertisement is the word of mouth.
I agree.
And he's 100% correct.
Yeah.
What's up, Al? Condolences to Hammy.
Word of mouth is the best. It really is your winning formula to a successful business, that word of mouth, because you don't need to do the talking. Your product does the talking.
And I think based off that,
If I could just, I'm sorry, I gotta say, Hammy, I'm so sorry to hear that, girl. Hammy's a great person. If you ever want someone to lift up your spirits, go check out Mountain Moon Adventures. This woman has a smile on her face all the time. And I'm so sorry to hear about your brother passing, but I guarantee you she's smiling right now. That's sad. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like Sal was saying, based on word of mouth, and like what you're saying, depending on what you can produce, you might not want to get worldwide. It would be too much for you. But if you get word of mouth and people on YouTube and friends through YouTube or whatever, that might be all you need. And with you, if you're a single man operation.
Well, that and the desire to do. I see so many people within our community and even outside of the community that wear like a barbecue shirt. I think it would be badass to have a line of barbecue slogans, barbecue shirts. I really do think so.
Yeah.
And I would love to coordinate some sugar skulls in it. I think sugar skulls just blow my mind.
Sugar what?
Sugar skulls. When I see the artwork in it.
From the Dia de los Marcos.
Oh,
hold on.
Who's that?
Hold on.
No, but I think you Lance, you should definitely get on that idea, because I think I was recently on Amazon looking just for cool, just barbecue sayings and slogans. Just 'cause I love those types of shirts. I got a couple of them, maybe like 5 or 6 of them. Just random shirts I like to wear out. They always get comments from people, and we immediately like just started hitting it off because they see like whatever the barbecue shirt says. They like, oh, you do barbecue, and we just spark up a conversation. So I think there's a definite market for cool.
Okay.
Barbecue
Good
shirts.
time. Yeah, there is. And
You just gotta like sit down one day and just start, just
think of something.
yeah, think of a
Like-
cool logo that just so everyone knows is your shirt. Just something very subtle. Maybe have it part of the text, maybe have it just maybe in the back, or just something very subtle, so that we know when we see that shirt, oh, that's Lance. That's his,
Right.
that's your shirt. Wherever we might see it. But I think it also it brands you. And that's what we talk about when this, content creation. It's all about branding. Whatever you do, you have to be sure that, hey, this is just not an embroidered shirt that I'm getting. This is a Lance embroidered shirt. So you have to kind of research that, kind of figure out how you want to stand out. And it could be very subtle. It doesn't have to be, doesn't have to have, Sleeper Barbecue or Lance, like a big letters. It's just something like very, you might need to reach out to Fiverr and have them come up with a very subtle logo for you to just start embedding them.
I'm not really interested in incorporating the sleeper in it in any way. It would just not right off the bat. I mean, if it took off to where I had to, have some warehouse help me produce, shirts, and I'm putting my own name tags in them.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
far fetched. It would be great if that happened, but
Yeah.
I'm being realistic about it. I'll go back to another person that told me something one day, and I believe in it too. You have to crawl before you walk. And that's what I feel like. I'm sort of I love sayings, as you can't tell. Like my motto when I was in the home remodeling business, it was old-fashioned quality with modern technology. Just slogans like that, just something I've always been something I thrive on. But so I'm not really looking to, thinking that it's going to be, man, I'm going to do so many shirts. I'm going to, have my own labels put in the shirts or anything. But
Yeah.
I would love to have, I would, see Al Lunacy, selling, my shirts on his channel, Randy, Chris, Simon. It just would be cool as hell, or even just to wear it.
Yeah.
I see.
You should definitely you'll be the next Versace, and we're all going to be spending $100 for Lance's shirt. It's going to be available everywhere.
We get a discount. We get a discount.
Yeah, I want to keep it PG, Al. I mean, it could be borderline. It could be a little borderline.
Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, UPS is here.
actually, I'll be PG-13. The next one out.
Right. Where the hell is he that UPS is coming this late?
Well, he's in the West Coast. So.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Well, it's still 10 o'clock, so yeah, it's late.
Must be in Hawaii because I think our cutoff at UPS is 9 p.m.
Really? Ours
over
was
here in
7.
California.
Yeah, I think
Ours
we
was
are 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good night, Lewis. Thanks a lot, Lewis.
Good night, Lewis.
I look like my phone blocked a call from you, but I did get a text, Lewis. So I don't have to fix that block thing.
Oh, it's that damn Lewis. Heck, no.
No, and I'm assuming that it looks like it was, but the text I got. After
So what's
10 minutes,
so what's everyone's doing for your next video? Let's bring it back to barbecue.
sleep for all night.
So
Tonight.
I have to cook chicken wings tomorrow because I got some chicken wings that need to get out of the refrigerator now.
Nice. That's my next video. But I think I made I did do a chicken video, but I have this product review thing that I need to also get out. So I think I'm gonna work on it tomorrow. Probably finish it tomorrow. That's what I'm hoping, and then get started on that chicken video. And I'm just gonna post it on Instagram. I already gave a little sneak peek on Instagram about how to get crispy wings.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I'm gonna do that quick video and then release this product review and then just get it off my. It's not really due until the end of the month, but I just want to get it over with, just because it's much more fun doing cooks,
I got another cook that I'm going to have trouble titling again. It's a recipe I found, and I want to. I'm going to call it pork chop tulips.
Tulips?
You probably don't even know what the hell I'm even talking about saying that.
See, this is Lance. Yeah, this is Lance. What I was talking to you about you have to, like, with recipes like that, you have to target the browse, the not the search. So because no one's going to be looking for that on search, So you have to like really get it where it looks interesting. First of all, your pictures. I mentioned that on my last time I went live, but your pictures are really good. So as long as you take a really good picture and then just have a really great headline where it makes people be like, what is this? It makes people want to click on it and find out what is this tulip thing like this, that I see here. And that's the difference is what I was trying to, like, I was typing a lot, but that's kind of what I was getting at is in these special recipes where people were not going to be searching for those exact words. You really have to push for the browse, because if it pops up on people's suggested videos, they're immediately going to kick on it if the title is interesting and if the thumbnail is interesting. So you really have to like look into that. I don't know if that makes sense or I'm rambling.
No, it does. And I really thought I was onto something because I thought about that title a little bit and just something the way that it Sal gets it. Yeah, I agree 100%, Clint. If you watch Sal's videos, he has it figured out. But I thought that the way I wrote the title, that's what I thought the way it was typed out, that would be a catcher in itself.
Yeah. So it's sorry to interrupt you, but like the whole YouTube thing and it's really hard to understand because we don't know what's gonna hit, But I think the very first thing you have to decide is, are people gonna, if it's how to smoke a brisket, then that's purely search. So make sure your title says how to cook a brisket on a Weber kettle. Like it's very it's very direct because people are going to be typing how to cook a brisket on a Weber kettle. It's people are going to be finding you through search, but something like that, like your idea, people are not going to be searching for that. So you have to hit the browse and that is very flashy. So it's whatever stands out. First of all, the thumbnail, the picture of the food has to be like outstanding, and then the title has to explain what's in there but not reveal too much because you want people to be curious and want to click on it. And you have to deliver right away. You have to be like, this is what I'm making, this is what it looks like, and people will be in because it feeds your curiosity, because people are curious. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to click on it, and if the first 15 seconds is exactly, oh, this looks great, they're gonna watch. And the more people do that, then that's where things go viral because people don't expect to see that, but when they see it and they like it, that's when a video takes off.
I heard Lance say pork chop tulips, and I just wanted to watch a porno.
Yeah.
You know what? Randy will probably make that comment when he sees it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Or Chris
really think about it.
I'm sorry. Before I open this, Simon, it's a 25-ounce beer. How long do you have to be on?
How long?
Yeah.
However long it takes you to drink that beer?
All right.
Super plugged.
Yeah, and I'm like I said, I just started doing this thing. I'm very new. I'm not a Russ Jones, with the years and years of experience. I can't give you advice as to how to blow up your channel because hey, I'm still trying to figure this out. But it's just one of those things where just by kind of studying what's on YouTube and studying what's on Instagram and studying what's on TikTok, you could start kind of seeing what works and what doesn't work and just try to, I'm going to try to gear towards that. But I think your title works, Lance. You just have to make it where it just stands out, because you got to imagine that if YouTube decides to put that video on someone's suggested videos or the browse, it's gonna have to catch your eye immediately. Like, what is this about? Want to make people to click on it, and that's what's gonna go.
Yeah.
That's gonna go viral.
And that's when you're watching it and you're just scrolling through those
Yeah.
videos until you see the one that you like. Click on it.
Yeah. And then if they click on your video and they like it and they watch enough of it, it doesn't even have to be that much. They don't even have to watch your entire video. It could be like 30 or 50% of it, but then you got them, because if you have, 100,000 people that clicked on your video and watched it, then that's going to suggest other videos because they like your stuff and it's going to suggest other stuff. And that's how growth happens. That's how channels blow up. Is that very formula,
Yeah.
But it's hard to predict. We just don't know. It could be a video that you don't even, the least one you think about that's going to blow up, it blows up.
Yeah,
But you have to be prepared for that. Your other videos have to be at that level, if not higher, because they're gonna. The first thing a person does is like, oh, this is a great video. Let me check out what other videos they have. And those other videos better be at a high level too, because otherwise they're not going to subscribe or they're not going to come back. But if you consistently produce good videos, and that's the formula to growth,
Yeah. It's true, Sal.
So I remember like Smoking Joe. I'll bring him up, and I'll talk about Russ also. I mean, you look at Russ's, and we've talked about this. I've talked about this with Russ on your stream before. That like I think a lot of the big channels, the beginning videos, they're like you look at what they're putting out right now versus what they put out their first 6 months to a year. They're like, oh my god, and they're saying, I can't believe I put that out. I'm embarrassed by those type things.
Yeah.
Look at Smoking Joe. When I started watching him back when I was watching cooking with CJ and all that shit. He was in his kitchen. He was always the same spot. And he had an echo. He always had an echo, and his was kind of messed up.
Yeah.
But he was relatable.
Yeah.
You gotta have that thing where someone's relatable. You have to have that thing that say he's a regular guy cooking in his kitchen, and he's creating good food. It doesn't have to be great all the time, and you learn. I see a lot of thumbnails out there.
Yeah.
Not any of you guys. Some of the thumbnails are like, they need a little more color or a little light.
Yeah.
They look great.
But I think, I would say, like, I have a spreadsheet, and I'm not sure if I want to share that, but I've taken notes on the big channels, like the big barbecue channels. I've taken notes, and the very first thing that I studied was what makes this person appealing. And you brought up Smoking Joe, and I think for him what stood out, and I could look at my notes, but I'm pretty sure what stood out for me was he explains things so well. Like it's and that's a very hard thing to do. That's teacher. That's like a teacher mode. Not everybody could be teachers.
He was an instructor for O'Reilly's.
Yeah.
He worked for O'Reilly before.
Yeah, and I brought that up to him. I'm like, the thing that stood out to me was the fact that you explained it well, and that's when he explained the whole O'Reilly thing. He does the training, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I made a whole list. All of these channels, new channels, the older channels, and the one thing that I learned is all of these guys are playing for their strengths. So find out what your strength is. For Joe is obviously his ability to just teach and explain really well, and he played up to that. Like that's what stands out in his channel. So whatever your strength is, then that's what you should focus on, you know. And if for all of us it's different, you know. Some of us are great cooks, you know, and you should play off of that. You should, because people want to know your expertise. You know, Russ Jones, he's like a walking encyclopedia of food. He plays to that. He lets you know, like, hey, I know this stuff. This is how you do it, and he explains it really well. But his knowledge is what stands out, you know. For me, I found out that, like, okay, I'm kind of good at explaining. I'm kind of good at cooking, but I like to really compact my instructions, my recipes. So that's what I play off of. You know, I'm not letting you sit through a 20-minute video of explaining you how to make a brisket. I'm going to make a 5-minute video, which is very rare, but I think that makes me, I feel it makes me stand out. And I think ultimately that's what I'm playing off of. That's what I'm gearing towards, where people be like, okay, this guy, I don't need to watch a 20-minute brisket video to know how to cook a brisket on the Weber kettle. I could watch this guy and he'll teach me in 5, you know. That's what I'm playing off of, but I don't know if it's going to work out, you know. Like I said, I just started this, so it's anyone's guess, you know.
Yeah, no, when I watch your videos, I see refined. I don't, you know, the only thing, and this is the God's honest truth, because for whatever reason, my mind goes to looking at finding stuff that I don't want. I want to make sure I don't do. And I can't critique anything of yours, Sal, except for one live you did when there was an audio issue. That was none of your fault. That was none of your fault. But when I see your videos and the way you, it's sort of like a Russ, because I told Russ this years ago. I said, the reason why I absolutely love your videos, it's almost like you're dumbing it down and explaining it to a way that everybody should be able to relate to it. I asked him, I said, do you have teaching in your background? I mean, I swear, if he was on a panel, he'd probably, if he remembered, he'd say, I remember that. Yeah. I asked him that because it was such, so informative, and there was a lot of instruction in there. Without, this is going to sound, it was instruction without it making it sound like boring instructions.
Yeah.
You know, does that make sense? So it's like he didn't have to say, and the next thing you do is, you know, it's like, it's just the flow. And it's like what you're doing, Sal, is that your color editing, the last one I was on there, I think it was right after you were testing some audio maybe or some equipment a couple weeks ago. And I mean, their color work, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that chicken thigh is about ready to jump out of that kettle. I mean, it looked that good. I was like, God damn. I tried DaVinci, and I just, it's a learning.
It's definitely, like, even for me, it's completely, I have a ton of stuff to learn. That's what makes content creation so difficult, is because you have to wear a lot of hats. And I talk about this on, I think I talked about this on my last live, just that we're expected so much, you know, that you have to learn everything. And that is frustrating for a lot of people. That's why a lot of people don't continue on. Like I said, I've given out these stats before. 90% of YouTube channels do not continue. Only, you know, 10% of them actually reach 10,000 subscribers. That in itself, out of 100 channels, only 10 of them survive. 90 of them are just going to quit. So because it's frustrating, because you have to learn all these things. It's like, who has the time for that? Who has the time to be a good editor, a good, cinematographer, a thumbnail designer, a food photographer. There's a lot of stuff that's going on here, and it's frustrating, and you do all of this work and then you get 10 views on your video and you're like why should I keep doing this? It's pointless.
Sal,
But I think what the main point that I was trying to just get out, I'm sorry for interrupting you,
No,
is
hold on, Sal. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Hold on, Al. Go ahead, Sal. I'm sorry.
I was going to say that
Chris.
don't worry about all that stuff. Just focus one area at a time. So I know, about a year ago that my me talking to on camera was very weak. So what did I decide to do? I started doing lives because I want to work on that. Now, if I could keep your attention with me just talking here by myself and not have anyone, in the chat or up on, with me on these panels, then I know that I'm improving. So that's going to carry over to my videos. So that's, so it's all about finding your weakness and then trying to really target on that. And last year, my food photography wasn't good. So what did I do? I researched the hell out of food photography. I looked up every YouTube tutorial. I looked up on Google how to take good food pictures, and that's all I did. And it's all about recognizing your weaknesses and working on those, because your strengths are going to be good no matter what.
Yeah. Al, I've got. I watch. Al's another one that has great editing skills. So a little Asian meets a little Cajun video with the wontons. My first few clips lost audio. I don't know why. I just lost audio. The rest of the video was fine. So I had to come up with something. And I called Russ about it too. And I knew I was thinking about, Al's stuff, some of the stuff that he was doing. And I was thinking, we're talking about Asian and Cajun, so I came up with this little thing with a little cartoon airplane, and I clipped some pictures of Asia, and then I got this little, you hop back in this little, the cartoon airplane, and now it's going to Louisiana, and look at a couple of things, as silly as that scene. And then I something that Reicher told me months back, and I tried that, and I think I overdid it. I tried to oversell it, but he said, if you're in a position where you're doing, if you're seeing yourself doing some out of scene cooking, and you're hearing your voice, you gotta pop in. And that's when I did. I was like, this is my moment, and I'd already had it planned out. It's like, I've never made a damn wonton in my life. And I just wanted to, thank you, Al. I wanted to, hold it, stop, cut. I've never made a wonton in my life. I have no idea what I'm doing. I should have stopped right there, but I kept elaborating on it. And it just came to be a little more dramatic drama, I guess, than it did, getting my point across and being done with it. But I don't. Al said, I thought Al was getting ready to cut out. I want to make sure I got that in there. Sorry, Chris.
Chris is raising his hand here this whole time. You just skip right over him.
No, what are you doing?
Rude, man.
I want to rush you. Sal, did you say there's only I don't know this. I'm not questioning you. Did you say that you follow YouTube more than I do? The fine tuning stuff. Are you saying there's only 100 barbecue channels on YouTube?
No. No, I'm saying out of 100, I think there's 10 million, or there's 10 million or something started daily, something like that. I'll have to fact check myself, but I believe it's something crazy starting every day. But I was saying out of
Okay.
I don't know how many YouTube channels exist out there, so that's why I said out of 100 channels, only 90 of those will quit. So obviously, if there's 100 million channels out there, then 90 million of them are gonna they're just not gonna keep posting.
I got you. I'm just curious that there's the barbecue community that I've been watching, for the past 4 or 5 years. How many other communities that are on YouTube that we don't even see? How many other
Yeah.
barbecue communities are there? It's like I started seeing Simon and Lance and Randy and the other guys. I took a hiatus from YouTube, but I came back, and these guys were kind of like clicked into the Daddy Dutch and Cooking with CJ and Leprechaun and all that stuff. And I think that's why I started seeing them, because they were on, the links that I would get. I don't know, maybe it assimilated that way. But how many other, I mean, I don't know this for everyone, not other than just Sal, but everyone, but how many other barbecue communities do you think are like us or here that we have no fucking clue of?
Right?
That they're doing live streams every fucking night, or they're guys are doing live streams 5 nights a
I'm
week.
sure we all know a channel that we're not that some of the rest of us are not following. There's so many small channels out there that if I like their video and I can see more of their stuff, I'll go ahead and give them a follow.
Yeah.
But there's so many that I know I've never seen, like in chats of someone going live. There's a bunch of people just out there.
Okay.
But as far as I'm pretty sure there's other community somewhere.
It's
People getting
like
together.
another universe. You don't even know they're out there.
Yeah.
Fucking strange.
Simon or Troy, I appreciate the criticism. I do. I have no problem with constructive criticism. I can honestly tell you that, because there's talk about, videos being too long, you're going to lose their attention. You got to keep their attention. You cut back. No, 20 minutes too long. No, cut it back 15 minutes. No, that's too long. Cut it back to 10 minutes. I heard that so much about a year ago that I just started trying to keep everything as close to 10 minutes or less. I clipped out probably 20 minutes of the cook, Troy. That's the God's honest truth.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Just like we're sitting here right now. Man, if I could put a video out doing this, I'd do it every damn night of the week. And if I could have a grill beside me or something, my videos would be 40 minutes, an hour long, each and every one of them.
Yeah.
Because I love, and I'm way far from being a professional at anything. But what I do know, I love sharing it. I mean, sometimes people probably, I think people say, this son of a bitch just likes being a father figure. I do. I do. I'm sorry, I do. If I think, Chris, man, I've been there, done that, I'm telling you, man, don't do that. I'll add my 2 cents in, whether you ask it for it or not. That's just who I am, because I'm here to be. I think my place is just to help people as much as I can, and I don't have this, so I got to do it verbally. But
well, you're an elder, so it's
yeah, I'm an elder.
As an elder.
We're talking about Lance's age now. I'm in.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I think it I think the most important thing to do is just to keep going. I think that's what it is. It's just recognize your strengths and then focus. You don't even have to focus on that, because your strengths are your strengths. So really emphasize those strengths, so everyone knows, like, hey, I'm good at explaining stuff, and I'm going to overemphasize the fact that I'm really good at explaining stuff. And then your weaknesses, you could hide them and trying to strengthen them in the background.
Yeah.
And sooner or later, it was just like, oh, wow, this person's editing has become that much better over the years. This is great. Or their camera work, or their cooking skills, or the recipes that they decide to use, or whatever that weakness is, you know, you kind of strengthen it in the background, and sooner or later it'll pay off. I really believe that.
Thank
And
you,
this is
Carol.
coming from a small channel. You know, I'm not. I don't have 1 million subscribers. I can't give you advice on how to grow, because there's plenty of channels that already do that. There's a lot of content out there that will explain to you the best way, you know, how to grow and all these other things, how to make thumbnails and how to create titles. I'm not in that business. You know, there's plenty of people that do that already, but
I want to go, Miss Carol here. She met the comment about Simon. I asked you about this a few weeks ago. I don't know if you remember or not. She's talking about the river walk.
The rural walk, yeah.
And that's the one in San Antonio where the Texas Bushman hangs out?
Yeah. He's yeah.
It's got the river boat and all that.
Yeah.
I mean to tell you, I absolutely love the river walk and the Texas Bushman. I've watched it. I can't tell you how many times I've watched it over. He makes this growl noise. There's all kinds of Bushmen, but the Texas Bushman has this growl about him before he lunges or reaches for you or whatever. I need to tell you, it's the best damn show.
Right. He's doing that grunt because the pork chop fucking tulips. That's
You wait, you'll see him. It is. I love that. I'd spend a lot of time at the Riverwalk. It's a beautiful place. And I get it quick because the boat captain, he knows he's in on it. He knows what's going on. And he'll slow his tour crew down slow enough to where when the Bushman makes his lunge, all of them are laughing too, you know.
Well, if they're over there, they just throwing bait at somebody. Friends,
Yeah, that's
to
great.
the River Center Mall, yeah. Man, I haven't been there in years, that mall.
It's all right.
It's a mall in downtown San Antonio, and one of the exits is the river walk. It's like four levels. The bottom level is the river level.
I don't know, Kyle. I really don't know. It's the shape of them. So you'll see it. No, I'm not eating the gummies again. It's a borrowed recipe off the internet. I've got to tweak it, and I definitely changed the name of it. But it's the presentation of the pork that reminds me of a tulip.
Brian,
you can't get out of this, Lance.
I know.
You
I know,
can't.
that's okay.
Brian, a lot of people just jump in, man. There's no actual falling in. There's very little falling in. A lot of people jump in and they get arrested, and they have a different adventure.
Virginia River Center, North Star.
Yeah.
Close.
North Star Mall is huge, and I much rather go to a River Center Mall. It's for me it was more spread out. It's 4 levels, you know.
Yeah.
And that other one is just huge, just massive.
Lance, how far are you from Lyceum? Is that the right Lyceum, Maryland? County, maybe?
Lyceum.
It's right outside of Baltimore, outside of
Lithicum?
It's outside of BY.
I know. I've heard of a Lithicum.
Okay, Lithicum, yeah.
Lithicum.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's about the same, but you're saying, oh, maybe Miss Carol.
Lithicum, yeah.
She apparently knows a little bit about Maryland.
Yeah, we used to overnight there all the time in Lithicum.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, Lithicum. That I remember. Off of Route 1. So Miss Carol knows a little bit about Maryland. It's 695, so she's right there. Yep, she's right there. That's something you were sitting there talking about. Another person in Maryland is usually in the chats, and that's Chuck. He's disappeared again.
He's probably lurking.
Yeah.
He does a lot of lurking. He's told me that before.
And I'm going to break out my stick burner this weekend because Simon made me do it.
Nice.
I did.
Simon made me do it. I'm tired of the pellet grills.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say I'm tired of them. They're very convenient. But the smoke flavor, and I'll argue this with my last breath,
Oh,
is a difference, people. I don't care if you add a smoke tube to a pellet smoker or not. There is a difference. If you're using quality, good wood, and I'm not saying throw a piece of walnut in there.
how many little beers have you had today?
Well, I'm trying. Actually, I was hoping Chris, are you halfway through yet? Because I need a beer.
Oh, no,
There's a thing that I like saying in Spanish is
3/4.
there's a thing I like saying in Spanish is yo me las tomo y a ti te hacen efecto, which means I'm drinking the beers and it's affecting you, Lance.
But so I really think there's a difference. So I've got a church we do work occasionally. I haven't done it there for a while. He has a food bank there, and he called me up a few months ago now, and he says, Lance, he says, can you come on by here, help me out? So I didn't know what he was talking about, and he's got all these freezers, these chests and uprights and everything. And if he doesn't, so when people donate food to him, and they come back to donate food for the food kitchen, and they see his freezers are overflowing, well, they're going to go to the next church, and they may stop coming back to Pastor Ed, Pastor Steve. I mean, so I went up there, and he hooked me up. I'm telling you, 6 pork butts, and I've got to get him to start using them because they've been around for months. But I'm gonna break out the bandera and some pecan, and we're gonna go to work on it. But pork butt shoulder. This is the shoulder.
Yeah.
And then I saw a video where a guy took a shoulder. He actually he called them pork shoulder burn ends. And so I don't get critique about that. Ain't a damn burn end. That's not a brisket. I just might do something different about it. But
You should do Cajun burnt ends.
Cajun.
It's Cajun and Asian mixed in one. Cajun burnt end. I'm teasing.
I know. I was waiting for the punchline or something. I knew something was coming. Well, I thought, because in the back of my head, well, maybe he's going to talk about.
Maybe he's being serious here.
Well, he's going to talk about Uncle Steve's Cajun seasoning or something. I was waiting for something to make that determination whether he's bullshitting me or he's being serious.
No, when I'm serious, I have no punchline.
Look, DDC.
I got 3/4 of a beer left, so go get
I'm
one.
going to get one now.
Unfortunately, I'm stuck with water for now. So.
And what's going on there, Simon? Water?
Yeah.
It's Friday night, man.
Well, I ended up on ER Monday night.
Oh, okay. Then stick with water. Yeah, don't. Let us do the drinking here tonight.
I don't know if you saw Randy's live on Monday. I wasn't there for like the first 30 minutes or so. I was on my way back from the ER back home.
I remember jumping on there, but I wasn't sure when I jumped. Some of these lives are just starting to blur. Yeah. I don't know which. Who said what? And I'm quoting people of like, oh yeah, and on Lance's live, Russ said this, and I'm like, no, I didn't. It was on Mike Brown's live, and I'm like, oh yeah, it all just kind of starts blending in.
Yeah, I am. Oh, look at that! Hold on.
All right,
there you go.
Well, I looked on these things from Walmart, and so you get the picnic butt.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know how to reverse.
Half picnic, yeah.
And
Oh, that's Ryan on too.
Yeah, and that.
Oh, look at that! Yeah.
Wow.
But this you can get for this will feed 4 people right here.
Right.
It's 2 pounds. And that's fucking even more. But I'll tell you, it's still fucking cheap, and I'll do these indirect on the Weber, and cook them 40 minutes, and a whole kettle, not kettle full, a chimney full of fucking coals, and that'll cook the whole thing in 40 minutes. And I'll tell you, these things are great. I'll season them with Uncle Steve's, either thick meat or whatever brands, whatever the types he has. But yeah, I mean, pork roast, they have some good marbling in them, some good fat, and I think they're fantastic for the price.
Yeah, that's cheap. That's a good dinner there.
I can't get skirt steak or flank steak at not Market Basket, at Walmart, but everything else Walmart has, they have some really good meats, I thought.
Flank steak and what else?
Miss Carol was born in Silver Spring, Maryland. That's why she knows all this Maryland.
Flank steak and what else?
I can't get flank. I can't get lamb, flank, or skirt steak at Walmart.
Wow. Okay. So, who asked? Sheena and somebody else. Kyle. On Monday, I ended up going to the ER and problem with my bladder. Turns out I have a bladder infection, a bad one, where my bladder I wasn't able to drain my bladder. So I had a full bladder basically. So when they took me to the ER, they had to stick a catheter in me to drain my bladder. And they did a culture and came back as something in my bladder. So it's it's a bladder infection.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But I was there for like 2 hours maybe.
Yeah, that sucks. I remember you did that live back from the live as well.
Yeah.
We were telling jokes about the catheter and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I do remember that. I do remember that now.
Yeah. I think it was Chris. I was start with the catheter jokes. But yeah, I mean, I was on the phone. I was in the parking lot when I saw the thing that Randy had gone live. But I told you that I was on the way to the ER. But yeah, it took like 30 minutes from the hospital to my house.
Wow.
Hammy is your biggest fan. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
If y'all ever two got together, I think there's going to be love in the air.
Why do birds suddenly appear? Oh, I don't want you to get a strike here, Simon. I'll stop singing.
What's that one we used to say in elementary school? Simon and Hammy sitting in a tree. KISSING. First comes love, second comes marriage. Here comes Simon pushing the baby carriage. God, I remember that from that many decades ago. Jeez.
It's like 5 decades ago.
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
Cranberry.
She hides away. Cranberry juice is good,
Yeah.
especially with a little vodka.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do cranberries at all.
Yeah.
I don't like them.
So the only thing that gets me with a cranberry is the sugar, and then the regular cranberry with no sugar in it, it's horrible. It's like acid.
Yeah. Do you drink a lot of water, Simon?
Yeah, I drink like 3 of these.
Okay, because water is. I don't understand people just can't drink water. There's a lot of people just do not like water.
I drink this. Recently, I started drinking water with the flavor and stuff in it. The sugarless flavor stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I can get it down.
Yeah.
It's harder though. Just
I remember as a kid, I used to hate water. I never drank water. But as an adult, you start, exercising and, you start seeing the benefits. And I love water. I love ice water, just plain water. I could drink that all day.
Well, if you were on the live, I told you that she was gorgeous.
Kyle Simon got to go and swimming in the cold water. What's that? What did Randy say? What? The turtle in the shell?
No, he got it from the toilet seat, not from the girl.
But anyways, back to the bladder conversation. I'm going to go ahead and go to the bathroom right quick, so I'll be right back.
I drink I think it was a Marine Corps thing. It was always like you drink water, drink water, drink water, and so I always drink water. But every day I'll use a lemon. Cut a lemon in half, squeeze in the first big bottle. I got my Nalgene bottle, and then fill it up and squeeze the other one so you get a flavor. Oh, it has no flavor, it has no taste. Well, squeeze a fucking lemon in there. Plus, you get all that vitamin C and whatever vitamins and nutrients are in it.
Yep.
And it tastes good too. But yeah, a lemon a day keeps the doctor.
That's
away.
something I haven't done in a while. I could just squeeze lemon into my water.
Yeah.
I did that a long time ago.
I juice a lot. I just got back on a juice, and I had a machine. I bought it must have been about 10 years ago. And when I say juice, it's not always like fruits and shit like that. Like this. I'll juice every other 2 days, and I'll save one for the next day, so I don't have to juice every day, so I don't have to make the juice every day. But like this morning, I did a concoction, and it was kale, broccoli, celery, carrot, some strawberries, blueberries. And I'll juice all that, and I'll make a cup, 16 ounce, and I'll drink that. Just drop it in the morning, and then the next day, there'll be one made too. But it's just so there's so many nutrients you're getting out of that stuff. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Four's average.
Four's average is all it gets me every time.
Oh, Simon, by the way, you banned my channel.
I did.
Yeah, I was barbecue.
I know it had to be you or somebody else that doesn't like Rick. So it's like,
Yeah.
why are you fuckers?
I love Rick, man. No, I did that to him years ago too. But
Dave, DDC say he was at work or getting off work?
I didn't know he was in here. Okay, hi Troy. At work. Yep, at work.
At work.
I didn't even see his comment.
He had a video. I started to watch it, but I think it's about time I was trying to find Russ's. Well, this says Russ is live.
I'm gonna charge for my live stream next, just so you know.
Okay.
Everyone has to PayPal me $10, and I'll do a live stream.
All right.
Just so you know.
Better be more.
Nice.
On there.
Is it friends and family or is it the retail one?
Oh, it's pay to play.
Pay to play. Are you guys cooking anything this weekend?
Chicken wings and ribs tomorrow, but I think I'm only gonna record the chicken wings.
Okay.
And then I have it's in the freezer for like 2 weeks. It's a pork loin, a small pork loin.
Nice.
I'm gonna slice that down real thin and make carnitas out of it.
The pork loin, I gotta admit, that's very underrated. It's a very underrated piece of meat. There's a lot you could do with it. You could do a lot of stuff. The same thing with the tenderloin. Like I think that it's always available at my Costco, and it's so good.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
It's so good.
As much as possible, I'm gonna try to slice it with the grain, so that when I marinate it and then cook it, I'm gonna cook it on the Blackstone on the griddle.
Yeah.
And then I can just cut it when I cut it down to tacos.
Okay.
Across the grain.
Yeah.
When I make the strip or chop it down even further.
Yeah. I'm gonna besides this video, hopefully this whole Hillary thing I think it's gonna start raining on Sunday. At least it's scheduled to be on Sunday. So hopefully I could cook tomorrow. I really want to do this sous vide ribs. And the way
I heard Hillary and I thought it was Clinton. Like what? What's she up to?
I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do the sous vide ribs.
Okay.
And so my whole idea is going to sous vide the ribs for however many hours, and then I'm going to go out there and sear them. So I figured they'd be better than the boiled ribs, and I'm gonna try to play off of that. Like, don't boil ribs, sous vide your ribs, or just something
Yep.
kind of just weird like that.
That's good.
And I do think I need to get the grill involved, and the searing process is really the best way to do it. And I don't know what grill to do it on. Should I fire up the Santa Maria, even though that's just a ton of wood, just to get a quick sear? Should I just,
I think I'll make a better video.
or should I just, just sear it on the kettle and just, just call it done? That's something that I'm trying to. I guess it all depends on the weather tomorrow too, because it's all.
You usually use your kettle, right?
Yeah,
A kettle.
yeah.
And do you notice difference when you use a different cooker than a kettle on on views? Do you get more views out of something else?
No, the recently my Weber Smoky Mountain stuff has been getting a lot of views, but I don't know how to incorporate that into. No, I mean I could cook pork ribs on the Weber kettle. I mean on the Weber Smoky Mountain, that's no problem. But I figure for the sous vide, I need something hot. But it seems like the Santa Maria is just a big waste of fuel to fire up wood, just to get a couple of seconds of searing. It's not gonna get any flavor out of it, I don't think, because all you're using is just for a quick sear.
I mean, you'll get that sear flavor.
Yeah,
That char, a little bit of char on it.
yeah. So it's something I'm kind of trying to figure out for tomorrow. Hopefully, I could even do it, just because I know that I want that to be. So I got this product review. I got this chicken wing video, and hopefully that sous vide rib video.
I don't know why.
Would
I
be
think you're in Phoenix. You're not in Phoenix. You're in California.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you're in Phoenix for whatever reason.
I had something the other night that I want to try, and Quint, I know he likes doing like Walker's jerk.
Mm-hmm.
I had a jerk pork loin, center cut pork loin.
Mm.
Man, that thing was good. That was so good.
I have a pork butt video that I need to edit and then put up on YouTube. I've had it for like a week or so. I just haven't messed with it,
Mm-hmm.
but I can probably do it tomorrow, and then have it ready for
Yeah.
tomorrow night.
Yeah. I know, Lance, you're not a fan of the sous vide, but I'm really liking it. I'm a complete noob, but I'm digging it.
All right.
It's weird. I never thought I would be that into it, but it's not going to replace any grilling content for sure. But I'm just thinking of the different things that I could do. Like even, and then hopefully I could do a brisket hold, because that's something else. That's a reason I even got the sous vide, was I wanted to do a brisket hold video.
How are you gonna cook the brisket,
The brisket.
or internal temp for the brisket before you pull it off?
So the brisket, I got this idea. It's gonna sound wacky to y'all, but I'm gonna try to cook it on my smallest cooker. I'm gonna see if I could pull off a full packer brisket on my Weber Jumbo Joe. Now, I've seen a bunch of videos where they're cooking their brisket, but it's usually just a flat, or usually the point, and they say like Weber Jumbo Joe brisket, and it's always just a flat. But I want to cook on the full one, and I think there's enough space with my mod that I have on there, explaining you how to make that mod on that Weber Jumbo Joe to just use the entire grill space. But I'm scared. I'm scared because it's so close to the fire.
Yeah.
It's such a long cook. It's a lot of stuff that could go wrong, but I feel like if I could pull it off, I want to rest it on that sous vide.
The
Sorry.
Cooking with Rye, I think, did a brisket video recently on the Weber. But
On the Jumbo Joe? On the small one?
No, but on the kettle.
Yeah.
He used a 9-pound brisket, a small brisket.
So yeah, my question, Sal, is the jumbo, whatever it is that a kettle?
Yeah, it's a small little kettle that they have.
Oh, okay. The jumbo is a small kettle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
So they got the just to kind of bring context to it. So the Weber Smoky Joe is their 14-inch
There
diameter.
you go.
That's the Smoky Joe.
Wow.
Their Weber Jumbo Joe is 18-inch diameter,
Okay.
and their Weber just a Weber kettle is a 22-inch.
I
They'll also have a 26-inch.
I have the 22.
And yeah, so that's the 22 inch is the most common kettle that they have.
That little kettle is that the smallest one they make?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
Weber's Smoky Joe.
'Cause
Yeah.
I have one. I bought one at a flea market for like $8. Like
Yeah, you can get them cheap at Facebook Marketplace. If you wanted one of those, it's definitely cheap. Like you can get them like from
you can do
10
like,
to 30.
you can do
Yeah.
2 chicken quarters on it. You can do
Yeah.
a couple of burgers on it at the same time.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was
They,
that
at
was
Walmart,
Marketplace.
$18.
Still in a box, and it was $20.
Yeah, 18 bucks at Walmart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's when I bought that one for Sleeper Popeyes is going away. That's going to be Sleeper's Adventures.
Ooh.
Pot pies.
Well, just a specific Sleeper Popeye channel
Oh, sorry.
is going away. So I still have the Popeyes on the regular Sleeper Barbecue, but this,
How many
the,
channels do you have, Rob? How many channels do you have?
He's got 100 channels. Lance has.
There's 10 million channels on YouTube, and Russ and
There's
Lance, Russ. Lance has
Well,
half. Lance has
we can blame part of the chat here. We can blame Smoking Joe, and I was sucked right into it. Everybody was talking about just like
You should. I think it's still a good idea, though, Lance. It's just you have to niche down, and like people looking up. If anyone looking up how to make a pot pie, if your name comes up there, then that's a win. And you have to. I mean, I don't know how long you could go for just creating pot pies. How many pot pies you can make, but. I remember that chat. It was just there was a lot of good suggestions, and you should have a good list of like at least 100 videos in that.
and everybody, and then they started talking about notes from that night. by the
Oh
way.
wow! Golly.
Well, see, pot pie is probably a regional and a seasonal thing. I mean, up north, some from New Hampshire. I'm from Massachusetts, but I live in New Hampshire now. But we've always had pot pies.
Yeah,
But mainly, like, it's a
pot
good.
pies are good.
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah.
But it's just maybe is it a seasonal thing? Do you think, or is it a year?
I think it's year round.
Might be regional, more regional. Than anything else.
I think it's year round as long as you could create different pot pies throughout the year, just to capitalize on. You'll have a Thanksgiving pot pie, you'll have a Christmas pot pie, you have a spring pot pie, you have a couple summer pot pies, it just gives you good range.
Or a tulip, the tulip
Yeah.
pop.
The only thing that I don't like about pot pies is the people that eat them upside down. What's up with those people?
Weirdo.
Kyle started that. I saw Kyle's comment. I was just
Weirdos.
going,
But you have to have the crust. You got to have the crust all around. It's not just on top of the crust. It's got to be all around.
Right.
You put it down, you peel the top off, and perfect.
Thank you.
And you slice it open.
Thank you.
Yep. Yep.
That's how we've always eaten. Thank you, Miss Carol. That's how we've always eaten Popeyes.
Look at that spoon and just grab it out of the tin.
Yep.
Well, if you scrape it out of the tin, then you just ate all the top crust, which is the best crust,
Right.
and trying to get through to the bottom, and then you hope you get some of the side crust. Put
So-
that bad boy up, cut
Well,
it up.
see,
We were poor, so we ate everything, no matter what.
I eat everything.
You want to get the top of the crust so crunchy that when you flop it upside down, that the top of even when you're going down into the crunch is so fucking good still, even though it's all sopped up. Oh,
Okay, I'm convinced. I'm gonna buy a bunch of pot pies tomorrow. I'm gonna flip them upside down. I'm gonna make it short,
Just
and
try one.
I'm gonna tag you, Sleeper. I know how much you love when I tag you in my shorts.
Yeah, just try one. I mean, it's I mean, like the lady talked about barbecue chicken intestines from the street, and I'm like, I'm knocking it. I
Yeah.
don't know that I would try that one, but
You're
yeah,
going,
you
yeah.
gotta try it.
Tell you what, Lance, you try menudo tomorrow, and I'll do the upside down
That's
pot pie.
That's
I
not
saw menudo today. I was like, man, how people can eat that stuff.
Well, be very, very hungover and then try to eat that.
Well, that's what George always told me. Is that's the best thing when you're hungover.
So it's supposed to scientifically like have hangover
qualities.
properties, qualities in there to help it.
That's like
Me looking at it makes me want to barf normally, you know.
Hey, there ain't no hangover qualities of licking the tank. That's it's just
But I'm a more of a pozole fan myself. I would take pozole over
Heck yeah.
menudo.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Pozole is where it's at.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to figure out how to make pozole into how to bring that barbecue element in there. But I'm sure I could crack the code at some point.
what is
I gotta-
pozole again?
It's pork. It's like a pork soup.
It's
Yeah.
been noodled with pork meat.
Oh, great. So it's okay. It's ass.
Yeah, you could put whatever pork meat you want on there. It's pork shoulder is very common, but you could also put some pork rib in there, and it's all about the ingredients you put in there because the sauce that you mix it in the soup is really flavorful, and it's really awesome. It's one of those. Simon will tell you that. I mean, pozole, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's Eve. That's like the most.
Yeah.
That's where we eat it the most.
For us, it's New Year's Eve and mostly New Year's Eve, but sometimes on Christmas Eve.
Yeah. So we have tamales going around all year long, but the holiday season.
Yeah.
But that pozole, the New Year's Eve pozole is just amazing.
Hey Simon, who's behind you? Is that the puppy?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Just scratching. Woke up and started scratching.
Okay. Move.
yeah. So, but that sort of kind of makes sense though, because if it's like a pork soup,
Mhm.
then it's really so. What you're describing is winter meals.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could have it in summer, but it's weird kind of having soup during the summer because it's hot.
We had pozole at 102-degree weather and about a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But if you were to talk to my mom, she makes beef soup, chicken soup in the hottest day in the summer, and that's something us Mexicans could relate. Our mothers used to just cook the hottest meals during the summer, which made no sense, right?
Yeah. Especially when your house wasn't air conditioned.
Yeah.
Man, that was
That and why when that. So I was in the construction fields a lot, and there was a lot of the guys that were out there, and they always wore long sleeve shirts. And if they had a shirt over top of that, it was collar button.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, man. And we went into one of Joe's lives the other night, and he asked us to go to someone else's channel. I noticed the gentleman there was cooking inside in the kitchen, and he had a flannel jacket on, buttoned all the way up. And but I say I don't understand it, but in a way I do, because when I was on a UPS truck, I wear t-shirts all year round, and it made me cooler. I really feel like it made me cooler, having that t-shirt under a shirt or something like that in the summertime. But that's something I've always noticed, that they've always got their long sleeve shirts on, and maybe even a button-up shirt over top of that. It's just
Okay,
it's 100 degrees outside, same thing.
I gotta ask you something here. I obviously can't save or favorite a comment on the Stream Deck, right?
Right.
Like, just because I'm looking at the sous vide stuff and people are saying, "Oh, get a Sear Pro," Like I definitely want to look that up.
Mhm.
People
yeah,
are
hold
saying,
on.
"Oh, I rested a brisket on." Me and Guggen rested a brisket on. Just want to be able to save this stuff. Like this is good stuff.
Yep. And I'm trying to go back to there, but I don't see the.
It's been a while.
Yep. You have a
I
time step
just
on there? Can you see a time step?
yeah. There's but it's fine. I think I could. I'm copying this stuff as I go right now.
Okay. All right.
You leave your lives up, don't you, Simon?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Unless something happens and and it goes away forever.
I know that. Yeah, nothing good happens after midnight. That's what I say. Even though this channel's pretty good right now.
Hammy fought a dog.
Yeah, screenshot is the best way. NBL, he's full of knowledge, right?
Yeah, no, Lewis posted something earlier. There's my screenshot right there. Click, click.
Because I mean, I can favor comments like that. It'll be on.
Yeah, because I was confused. I thought that it was my live, so I was just like, why can't I favorite it?
I have to ask you as an administrator that you have the same thing. You can do the same thing I do. On my
I was like, I need this. I need this information.
Sal, what are you drinking? I don't see that label. What is that? You ever wrapped?
Oh, he's got a background blurred.
There it is.
Trips. What is that?
I've heard of that. Tripfel?
So it's New Belgium. It's very famous, and it's a triple. So
okay,
it's very strong. It's like, well, let me see what it is.
15%.
It's not that strong. 8.5. So it's pretty up there, but it's delicious. I love the ale. I love the Belgian style ale. That's like my favorite.
What's TJ?
Tijuana?
That's what I was thinking, Tijuana, but
that's the donkey show wrapped in bacon.
That's a long way to go to eat bacon wrapped hot dog.
Lance, are you ever planning to come out to California? Say yes.
Okay, yes.
Gotta visit George.
You gotta come out to California. Me and Jorge will take you all over California. You know, we'll cook for you. We'll make some Mexican chili sauce for you. We'll take you to TJ, to Adelitas.
Ooh.
We'll get you some street tacos. It'll be good times.
Hey, I'd love to.
And
you can get some pork chop tacos down there too.
I'd love to. Because I see stuff that other people. I see way other people cook things in dishes coming out of California, and I'm like, wow, that really looks good. And it's just different. I don't want to say cultures. It's just different ways that things are cooked. It's like, man, it just looks fantastic.
Have you guys watched Five Mexican Guys? Have you ever watched them?
I see them all the time. They're all over my neighborhood.
No, not those. Those are Five Vatos. Yeah, they're two here. Cinco Vatos. No. There used to be there still is a channel. It's Five Mexican Guys. And years ago, they used to make videos, and they hadn't made a video in almost a year. But they're like 5 Mexican kids, and they go around Mexico or America or whatever. And no, but I'm sorry. I just brought that up because they would try to find the best hole in the wall place in Mexico City to get place good food and all that stuff. But I guess I'm the only white guy that watches. Yeah, sorry. No, they haven't made a video in
I know. I'd fit right in, Troy.
If you're looking for a more updated version of that channel, look up Ruta de la Garnacha.
Yeah, I can spell it.
So
Can you write that
RUTA.
down?
Yeah, let me try to write it down.
Let me get your link to the channel.
Oh yeah, do that, Simon. But Ruta de la Garnacha, he's based off of Mexico City, and that's all he does. He goes, I'm gonna go to Mexico City. I'm gonna show you the 10 top taco spots that you should definitely check out. And he goes off in that because he travels all over Mexico, so he'll do that. You know, if you ever find yourself in TJ, he'll be like, "Oh, these are the top spots of tacos that you should check out." You know, but he obviously he's Mexican, he talks Spanish, but the captions. It's another great thing about YouTube, right? It's the captions. They're most of the time they're incorrect, but you could get enough information where you're like, I know exactly where that's at. Oh, 5 Mexican guys.
Yeah, and even now, they have 38,000 subscribers,
Nice.
and they haven't made a video in like 6 months to a year.
Really?
Yep.
Dang.
There you go. But this guy also travels to the United States. He's gone to Japan.
Yeah, he's gone everywhere.
He's gone to Europe. But there's always his thing is he likes eating like street food.
Yeah, he's a street food guy.
Yeah.
Isn't that sort of like a theater type mask?
No, it's a wrestling mask. So lucha libre is the Mexican wrestling. You see them, Lance. You know what we're talking about.
Who's Mike Myers? He did not Mike Myers. Mucho Labre. Who is that?
Nacho Libre?
Who's that?
Nacho Libre.
Who's that fucking actor? What's his name?
Jack
Libre or
Jack Black?
Jack Black? Yeah, he made that movie. That was awesome. I thought.
Yes.
What the fuck was that? Oh man.
Lance Mysterio. There you go. There you go, Troy.
Lance Mysterio. Oh my god, that's funny. I can see Lance eating those fucking chips with a black mask on.
Chicharrones.
Chicharrones. Look at that.
First time I've tried this brand, Smithfield. They're pretty good.
Damn, I need some snacks now.
I like these.
Huh.
Flavored chips, spicy chips.
Wow.
I got a beer, but I can't have a beer, so.
Oh, snacks and beer is the best.
Lance
You're missing out, Simon.
Yeah, screw y'all.
These are actually pretty good. First time I ever tried these. Start getting those ones like Max, Simon. Max, they're great, but man, they're so expensive.
Oh, I'll get
There's no one booze friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, grab another beer.
That's what I used to do. That's what I used to call what I did, was carving my mastodon walrus.
Where are you going with that?
Wow.
Sorry, I'm late. I was carving my mastodon walrus.
Are they regular pork rinds or are they spiced?
Yeah, these are barbecued ones.
Barbecue and all. Yeah, those things are great.
The other bag I got was these were only $1 a bag.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Nacho Libre.
That's my biggest problem with snacks, though.
Yep.
Once I open them, they're gone.
Well,
When I finish eating them,
I bought this afternoon after my doctor's appointment. They're almost gone.
Yeah, you're doing good though. That was a few days ago.
Damn,
I
I
just
forgot my
opened them
snacks.
up.
No, that was my appointment today.
Oh, okay.
Sal, go get your snacks. Go get,
Forgot my snacks. I'm like
Okay.
salivating. I'm salivating right now.
go get them. Go get them. Go get them. You'll thank yourself if you get them.
So the regular version of these is just shrimp chips. They're very lacky. You know, they're just crunch. There's no real flavor, but that spiciness they put on there, man, they're delicious. Makes me want to get a beer, but I can't have one. So drink water. Yeah.
Is that why they're saying it? You
No,
got infection?
the antibiotic. I'm taking.
Oh.
I'm not supposed to drink while I'm on it.
You know, they said that to me all the time, but I never saw that on the bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is my bottle?
I don't pay any attention to the labels.
No, I think I saw it on the paperwork for the medication.
Doctors don't know anything.
But anyway,
My label always said, "Don't go out in direct sunlight." That's all it said. It said nothing but alcohol.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
Really? Okay, so we're in a different type. Okay.
She gets the chicharrones for 25 cents a bag.
Pretty good deal.
Excellent deal. I even looked on Amazon this week because I'm tired of these little ass bags, and the Max, they're just so expensive. Like almost $4 for a 3-ounce bag.
Have you done that viral chicharron taste, where they get a giant chicharron and just dip it in guacamole?
Mm-mm.
You haven't seen that?
But those are real chicharrones, the ones with meat on it. You know?
Yeah, those are good.
Next week, going to pick up some gold nuggets from Nome, Alaska.
You know, that chicharron, I actually want to buy the pork belly and actually attempt it.
I haven't done it myself. That's something that I want to do. My biggest fear is getting that skin, super crunchy and crispy. I have to do a lot of research on that.
So I've seen it where they cut it in strips, however long you want them.
Yeah, that's the way I saw it too.
And then you boil them.
Oh, okay.
Dry them off and then deep fry them.
Okay. But I want to do it on the grill. Like I want to hang them. You tried it?
Yeah. Actually, it was Chris who reminded me. He brought out that pork butt and had the rind still on it.
Mm-hmm.
I packed it with salt, let it sit with salt on it to try and dry that thing up, and put it on the grill. I didn't get it to work.
Yeah.
But Simon was talking about those chicharrones. There's a farmer's market. Just you could walk to it if you wanted to. And there was a husband and wife that pull up in this van. They had this big kettle that they would set out on there, and they would make chicharrones. And you would get a bag. I can't get into Simon's screen, but that bag was at least damn near 2 foot long. And when you got that bag back from them, they were still popping as you walked away to eating them. They would be popping inside the bag. It's how fresh they were. Man, you never had a chicharron until you had one like that.
But I seen all the tricks. Like you're supposed
to put some lime juice on it. You'll hear it cracking again.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, these are just in the bag.
Even the ones in the back there. We'll do it.
Yeah, I heard all those tricks of just putting salt on it and poking holes on it and just making sure that it's super dry. Yeah. But I don't know if you guys know Ruben over at Mad Swine Barbecue, but he posted a video where they did them on. Essentially, it was just like a Weber Smoky Mountain with the hangers, and they hanged a bunch of them, like just a bunch of pork bellies all around, and that skin looked really crispy. And they used kind of that same formula. So now I'm thinking, like, if I were to do it, maybe hang them on the Weber Smoky Mountain. Yeah. Maybe along with some ribs, so it's not a fail completely. I still got some ribs,
right?
But yeah, I'm trying to figure out the best way to do that. and I've seen all the different techniques, and I think I've seen a lot of people do at the very end when it's not crispy. They just dump a bunch of like hot oil over it and it crisp up like instantly.
Yeah. I would say my biggest thing, and this was a kettle, a Weber kettle, is that it has to. It almost like it had to cook evenly, so you had to have the same about temperatures throughout the rind. You know, the rind itself, because it's like this end wanted to cook a little faster than this end did. So if when I used the kettle, and I'm not telling you how to do what you want to do, but when I used the kettle, to me, it's like it had to be on the exact same type of heat level.
Okay.
This end wanted to cook faster than this end, but you know, I don't know. I mean, that might work. I mean, I don't know, but
I the way I saw it was hanging them on the sides, and then just have your fire in the middle. So this way, it's not the meat part is not getting too much heat. It's just really the skin part in the center. The way I saw it, you know, on this different type of cooker, it worked really well, you know.
yeah.
So I figured, you know, the Weber Smoky Mountain is just kind of just as long as I'm cooking in that same configuration, then it should work, you know. But it's all about figuring out how to prepare it too, because I'm sure I have to put salt on it and making sure that skin is like just super dry. Now, Lance, let me ask you, when you hang ribs, do you ever notice that the bottom part of the ribs cook faster or they're more crispy? Because I never see that. I always see that it just cooks evenly, like from the top to the bottom, which is, it seems weird that it would do that. I always thought that the bottom part would just be burnt up, but it cooks really evenly.
Yeah, I hate to have to trim. Not that I hate to have to trim, but I don't want to trim because it's just wasted to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I will leave them long, and they'll be, you know, get a little closer to the heat. Where if I took, you know, lopped about 3 or 4 inches off the bottom of them, they probably would not have a hot, you know, a dried out bottom on them.
Mm-hmm.
But even if, I mean, they don't get like it's not edible when I hang them. You know, I don't think they're, you know, it's like
no, not at all.
Yeah,
like I've never had the, because you think about it, the thin edge of a rib rack, it's gonna be a little dry anyways, no matter how you cook it. Like if you cook it on a Weber kettle just a normal way, the thin edge is gonna be a little drier, but that's expected, you know. But I always felt like when I hang them, I felt that the bottom part, it was just going to be burnt up and it's going to be super dry, but that hasn't been the case. And I don't know how to explain it. I've mentioned it in videos that I've done, but I don't know how to explain the science of that. Like why wouldn't the bottom part of the rib be burnt up and just super dry?
If anybody complains, I'll cut that off and eat it myself. I'm going to do it again. I'll have the 27th of this month. I'm going to do a cook for veterans vacations.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a bunch, not a bunch, because I don't know how many people are going to show up. But it's you pick your protein and you cook it. And I'm going to take my drum there and I'm going to hang ribs.
Oh,
and it's to benefit the veterans, you know, send them out on vacations type thing. So
yeah. Good stuff.
A local bar, like Biker's Bar, but Hell's Angels liable to be there, but it's all right.
Okay, so forget everything I said about convincing you, Lance, to come over to California. Maybe you should all just convince everybody else to go over there and visit you, Lance. What do you think of that?
Oh, you know, I could take you through a part of town where there's where you have to share the road with horse and buggies. No shit, that's the way it is. You know, and then we can go through that town and drive through another town where the horse and buggies are even more primitive.
Yeah.
But then once you get towards the base, the military base, it's like, damn, where'd this come from? But there's a lot of biker bars, a lot of waterfront, a lot of farms in this area around here. But and they're not all biker bars, but there's quite a few of them. I was actually shocked the last time I went to. I followed this group called Snakebite, and they had to add MD to their name because there's apparently is a bigger group called Snakebite. But these guys play southern rock type stuff and bluesy music. But I had went to one of their but their shows at a restaurant on the water. And next thing I know, dude, I've got 4 because I'm sitting up front to watch Bob and all them play. But I had like 4 damn Hell's Angels around me, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I'd never seen Hell's Angels up. Not that I'm, I'm not going to start shit with them, but
Tell them, Lance. Tell them how you pop off.
let me ask my wife what she thinks. Annie, do you want to go to St. Mary's, Maryland next year to visit Lance?
They have Amish people.
They have Amish people.
There you go.
What do you think?
That's the selling point. They got Amish.
Huh?
It's something different.
She said it's something different.
I don't mind.
yeah.
I've never seen Amish people before.
I don't speak Amish.
She said she has seen.
She's on board. She's never seen them, but she's on board.
It'd be fun to see them, but when I say that, I mean it's a small area that's still like that, and it's not. It's
No, we talked about that, Lance. We talked about that on our live where we're saying that I love those towns where it just seems like it's from the past, like it's just that old school, very like tight community where it's just everyone knows each other. It's just like that's very, especially from people out here in LA. It's like there's no towns like that here, where it's just very small scale and it's just very,
The sad thing is that the Amish are really becoming more and more modernized. When I've said be able to go to one town, you see the horse and buggies, but I could take you another town up the road and you'll see more primitive buggies, and it's Amish and Mennonite. So the Amish, and you have some areas that are old school Mennonites, and they're not going to, break how they were raised. But then you had the younger generation of the Mennonites, and they're trying to push things through their bishops and into the churches to allow them to, instead of having to, pump up, have gas to run their lanterns hanging from the ceilings, they want to have, 20-volt DeWalt's, that they can, use as lights in their homes versus, gas lighting. A couple of different reasons. I mean, they're not, they put off so much heat in the summertime. You don't, when you don't have AC, last thing you want to do is add heat. And you got to remember, they're cooking on wood, cooking stoves inside their homes. So, and it's stinking hot already. And they've got these wood stoves that are going pretty much all day long, because if they're not cooking meals, they're making something for the next day or making desserts or something like that. And it's like hot water is another thing that the younger generations are really trying to push, these solar tanks that, and they're actually hiding them because there's churches. When you have church, it may be at Sal's house this weekend, and the following weekend we're all getting together at Simon's house, and then maybe Chris's house, and then they'll come back to my house, and have church on Sundays. So and you don't know, some of them bishops, I mean, they're pretty hard nosed, and if they saw that tank, they would get reprimanded for it. Yeah, they would something be said to them, but they just they're So some of the modern people look at things like, okay, we're using God's son. We're using, we're still not using hydraulic backhoe buckets. We're digging stuff by hand. We're still doing all this stuff, but how about a little luxury? A solar hot water heater sure would be nice, so that we don't have to crank up the wood stove again and boil water, so that we can have hot water in our showers.
Is that something like, do they call it intelligent design, like the Catholic Church does? Intelligent design is another word, Frank. Anyway, my point being, Lance, did you tell them when you were a kid that you used to throw firecrackers at the horses when they were traveling down the road?
No.
No, you don't.
You don't tell him that?
No.
It's the first thing I would tell him. Like, hi, my name's Lance.
I used to throw your horses.
Hi.
Yeah. No, I never did that.
You should now, though. You should. It's never too late to start.
Because now it's funny. It's like, hey, I thought it was funny.
And you should live stream it.
That's Lance's Adventures, Sleeper's Adventures. That's why I bought that little smoker. I want to go catch a fish. I want to clean it. I want to cook it right there by the side of the river, the lake.
There you go.
I want to sleep in the back of my pickup truck.
Do it.
That's something I want to see, dude. Like the whole.
I will become a member of that live immediately.
So that's the kind of stuff I want to do with the adventures. But
do that, man. I think you have a good idea with that, man. I see a lot of that type of channel.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff, you kind of don't believe it, but it takes off. Like the stuff that just like it's funny to us. There's an audience for it.
Yeah.
And it's weird that those types of things take off, but they do.
Yeah.
I think there's plenty of barbecue channels out there, but people love barbecue channels, but they love seeing people doing stuff outdoors. So you can do that. You take a canoe out, or an old fishing, or a cane pole, or something like that out by the lake, or whatever. You have an equal chance of being good in that type of setting also.
Well, I bought the little plastic Pelican for like Bass Pro. I found one of them used. I've got it with oars, life jackets, and a trolling motor. Had never been in the water for $650. So I got that. Using frozen oyster as a hot cup. Bar door and open.
UPS is there.
UPS.
Yeah, they deliver late out here.
It's 11:30.
Oh, it's like 2:30.
All I know is if a UPS guy was, I guess it depends on what you're expecting, right? Like if it's a nice little grill, like you'd be like, yeah, come at midnight. I'm waiting.
I think his UPS is booze. I got to go off the dock. Clean off the beer.
They're like, they got some really good overtime right now, or they start really, really late.
Oh, they're delivering something else.
Yeah.
Just 7 hour.
But either way, if I'd be excited. Like if it's UPS delivering me a new grill, like yeah, like come whenever. Like I'm waiting for it. Saturday I'll fire up a steak or whatever I need to cook. I'd be all about it.
So Daniel sounds like he's living off grid with no running water. I think it's a cool way. I'd be lying to you if I didn't. I spent so much time around the Amish and Mennonites because I delivered.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I think we lost Lance.
Oh no, not Lance.
I think the Amish got him.
Oh no. It's just me and you, Simon. What are we gonna do? The Amish are just like, he's talking a lot of trash about us. Gotta go get him. We're gonna get him.
Because they're watching YouTube.
Yeah. we're against YouTube, anything technology wise. And the fact that you're inviting Sal over to come and his wife to come over, we gotta cut him now.
No Poblanos.
We can't have any Mexicans over there. They can't. They can't bring us any
Oh, where'd he go?
carne asada tacos or birria. How dare they?
Amish Mafia got him.
Did he
Bring
freeze up?
in. How dare they bring the tamales and the pozole during the holidays?
He's got a link.
Gotta get rid of them.
He's got a link, so he can get back.
All right. We got to keep it going, guys. We're at 4 hours. What do we have to say?
Oh, I just got a text. It says I lost internet. So
Yeah. Damn them. And we were going to go visit him, too. I'm changing my mind.
St.
So
Mary's.
You know, if their Wi-Fi is a little sketchy, I don't know if I want to fly over there now.
Well, see, the Amish have little hamsters in a Ferris wheel.
Oh, that's what it is. Like, as long as they keep, like,
That's how they
spin.
get the internet. That's how they get the internet.
Damn it. Okay. So maybe we shouldn't go to St. Mary's, Maryland.
Yeah. Look up and farted and slammed the girl.
Should we worry? Should we let like at least 5 minutes to go around? We should probably start calling them and calling 911.
no, he's fine.
Okay.
It just says internet.
Okay. Because I'm concerned. Lance, he's a dear friend. So I want to make sure he's safe.
No, he's fine. He just lost internet.
Yeah,
So what were we talking about before we went off?
barbecue channels.
Barbecue channels.
What are we talking about? What do you mean? What were we talking about? Like what?
What we're talking about?
Hey, all I know is that smoke. Are you smoking a cigarette right now?
I am.
Because I definitely want to smoke a cigarette right now.
You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't.
Like, I haven't smoked a cigarette in 10 years. But that smoke, coming, it just makes me want to go right now. It's only 11:35 here. I just want to go out there and buy, like, just a pack of cigarettes and just start, just...
I don't like doing it, but the wind changed. I have the door open in the garage, so it's going this way now. Usually it was going that way. But I try not to have
It just reminds me of college.
Oh, I hate girl college stories. Back in college, it was like band camp.
Yeah, no band camp stories here. I would share if I actually, had a band camp story, but yeah, I don't want to hear any of those stories.
Craziness. So what are you cooking? You said you're cooking something tomorrow there, Simon?
Yeah, chicken wings and record rib
You doing that? What are you cooking them on?
on the old smoky hot and
Is-
fast over fire. Yeah.
What grills do you have, Simon? Like, what's your arsenal?
So I have a vertical smoker, old country.
I definitely seen that. That thing's badass. Like, I've seen you cook on that. And I was like, I need this thing. Like, I want it.
I have an old gas grill that I hardly ever use.
Mhm.
I have a Blackstone, a 36-inch Blackstone, and then I have the old smoky.
Yes, that old smoky. I gotta get on it next time it's on sale. I gotta get that thing, just because it's like you and Al were talking about that thing. I was just like, this thing could cook it all. It's like it's a Weber. It's
Yeah, it's like a
it's essentially a Weber, and it's cheap. That that made my my ears perk up a little bit. Cheap Weber, yeah, I'm all on it.
that video you made a few weeks ago, or with that cheap thing? They were doing a collaboration.
Yeah, that's
It's
it.
like $20.
That's exactly it. And I definitely want to get on the next
When
collab.
it was on sale, it was $76.
Wow.
Yeah. So I ordered from Walmart because Walmart had it on sale online, and they were supposed to deliver it with FedEx. But FedEx showed up here, and I got a message saying to expect it like that day, and I never got anything else. They told me it was delivered, but it wasn't out here. So I called Walmart, and they refunded me the money.
You got it. You got it anyways.
No, well, I went and bought it at Academy.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say like, oh yeah, Walmart never delivered it, but they did deliver it. But then you told them they didn't deliver it. And you got a free kettle.
But FedEx said that they delivered. I got the message saying that they delivered it, but they usually leave a picture of where they left it.
Yeah.
And I never got an email with that picture.
That's because your dog was biting his fucking ankles.
Probably.
All right, there you go.
But I will say that like on the next one, I'm definitely buying it. You gotta invite me to this collaboration because I need to join this revolution.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it'll probably be on sale again, and like at the end of the summer, like there's always like a clearance sale.
It's gonna be who's it gonna be? Me, you, Al, who else?
Randy Shifter.
Okay, Randy.
Who else did one?
I'll make sure that I get my gun ready for the Randy. I have my Glock ready, so I'll definitely be shoot. Can I shoot it at the end?
You can only have 10-round magazines.
Yeah, because we're California. It's I think it's restricted to 6 now.
Oh,
Really?
No. No.
Imagine that, having a Glock that can shoot 18 rounds. You can only shoot 6
I got my thing that you only shoot 6 rounds, so. No. But definitely, should I shoot it? I'll be like, Randy, fuck you. I'm going to shoot this thing. California style. Boom, boom. I'll be holding it like this. That's going to be my thing.
What did I miss?
You missed a lot, Lance.
My internet never goes out, and it plumb went out.
You shouldn't be talking shit about the Amish.
I was just going to say, I had y'all all convinced how great it was living around the Amish.
The Amish? My wife was just like, I ain't going over there. They got no internet.
The hamster had to take a break from that spinning on the Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
Man, have a good night. I have to go, but have a good night. Simon, thanks for having me on.
All right, man.
All right, Chris.
Lance, Sal, have a good night.
All right, bye.
Yeah, good.
There we go. Have a good night, guys.
Wow, how long are you gonna plan to go on here now?
We can call it here in a bit, anytime we want.
I'm ready to go for another 24 hours. Let's do 24-hour live.
Do that.
Let's break the record. It's only 4 hours in. You could do another 20 hours. Come on.
Oh.
Your
Good stuff.
Alder, yes. Alder. There's a guy out of Louisiana. He says the only thing you use to smoke seafood is alder wood.
It's a big. It's a big controversy, like people against the cedar, the alder. People are against the alder and the cedar planks when it comes to seafood.
Yeah, who said that they use cedar board and they make their food taste terrible?
Everybody says that.
I mean, I remember seeing like in the 90s when they would grill the food on a plank, on a piece of fish on a plank wood, piece of plank.
Mm-hmm.
And I always thought that was a cool
It looks cool.
Yeah, but Apparently, it stinks up your food.
Yeah, apparently it does.
Yeah,
I don't
wouldn't be
understand that.
interested in that. I hang it
Can't
in
you
my-
can't you just cook fish the normal way? Just throw it
Oh,
on
yeah.
the grill. Just
Oh yeah, no, you can definitely.
throw a couple of pecan wood chips on there. Or is it pecan?
Where is that?
I forget.
Amish beard. There's actually a group called the Amish Outlaws that Simon would fit right into. These guys dress up like Amish still in there, and they sing songs and play instruments. They're actually a traveling band. It's called the Amish Outlaws.
Should I bring out my accordion? I'll bring out my accordion.
You have an accordion?
Yeah, I have an accordion. I'm a G. Should
Really?
I bring it out?
Yes,
All right, I'll bring it out.
yes, hell yes.
Oh,
Remember, remember Daniel pulled that out?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna have that little 8-inch round one.
The little monkey.
Yeah, the crank monkey. Wait, Lance's mom had an Amish milkman? No.
Whoa! What the heck?
NBL must be having a few drinks.
I think more than a few now.
My internet's still not back all the way.
Really?
Yep. I usually have a full signal.
Uh-huh.
I've only got one bar.
Anything else on that's using it right now?
Oh, the traffic, there's no traffic up front. I'm thinking someone hit a damn tree or something.
Oh, maybe.
Because all of our stuff is above ground. Yep, you can always impress the woman with an accordion. I remember Daniel was playing on that thing because he was talking about when they went to the Houston rodeo show last year. 63 degrees right now, NBL, believe it or not. It has dropped to 63 degrees right now. He was talking about when they went to that Houston livestock rodeo show that there's guys there playing organs, and Daniel's good on an organ. Hammy's gonna like this. I don't know, man. Looks like he's got something heavy on him.
Right, he's setting up here. He's serious.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get on the full screen here. Oh, no sound, dude. No sound.
I have no accordion, guys. I was just joking. But it's called a strong hook, though, right? Because everybody was expected me to bust out accordion.
Yeah. Barbacoa Bandits plays the accordion. He's good at it too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where has he been? I haven't seen him in a long time.
He's been off. I
Oh.
know for sure. He's just.
I think that's where it came from. Like, I've been telling people I know how to play the accordion because he knew how to play the accordion. It's like, what? Sal knows the accordion?
Well, it sounded like you were banging around in there. I thought for sure you were about ready to come out with an accordion. You just chicken out.
That's what it's called. It's a good hook. That's what YouTube's all about. You got to create that hook. Get that audience engaged.
Well, do that at the beginning of your next video. Dude. Just put whatever. see what happens.
Radiator course.
Oh, say something at the beginning of the video, but wait till the end of the video and watch this.
The air accordion. That's great. I should have done the air accordion.
Air defenders. So Troy's got pretty cool weather too. This is unusual, very unusual. But we have been dropping in the mid 70s for over a week now at night.
Next week we're gonna have a bit of a cold front. It's gonna be in the 90s here.
Mm.
It's 63.
Is what is your weather looking like, Simon? Is it gonna like cool down eventually, or is it just gonna like just take you to September?
It's trending cooler now a little bit,
Oh, okay.
but that doesn't mean anything. I mean, we could get another heat wave and take us into
Like in October. Yeah, because last year I remember getting like a heat wave in like September, like towards the end of September, October. Like it was like hundreds.
Oh yeah, we had Halloween here like in shorts,
Hmm.
Good hook, about 1,000 unsubscribed.
Sorry, Simon.
That would suck.
Yeah, that would have been horrible if YouTube would have been hearing that and they would have just push out his live and he would have gotten just like 100,000 subscribers and then I would have showed up with nothing and then he would just lose them.
God, that was terrible. Well, that one girl that was, what they call themselves, a chatterbox, didn't they come in there and take 600 and some subs from her? That's why she went off the air. She closed it up.
Yeah. All I have to say is do not give up. Like, I know, YouTube, like, it seems it's like we're not in the right path and they're not going to pick us up. But I think the worst thing we could do is quit.
Yeah.
I really believe that because a lot of people quit. And that's why, a lot of people get discouraged. So it's like, don't pay attention to, like, the first thing you should not pay attention to is the subscriber count. Because it's a fake number, right? Because the way you see it now is like YouTube is not pushing people to subscribe. They're pushing, like, if they see a good video, they can just push it out to, browse and all that stuff. And it's not going to be, most of those people are not going to subscribe to your channel. Let's face it. So you have to kind of keep that into account,
That would go viral, Simon. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have picked up 2 subs in the past 2 weeks, 3 weeks. But yeah, nothing like it used to be.
Don't get discouraged. Don't get discouraged, Lance. Just keep pushing out video.
The only reason why I worry about subs and I realize views
matter.
Views matter, but if you go with the 10% theory,
yeah,
more subs you have, that's still more views.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though, that I think I'm struggling with my channel, and it's going to be, it's breaking news. I'm revealing stuff about my channel that no one else knows, and it's something I know. The majority of my subscribers are not watching my videos. The majority of my views are coming from people that are not subscribed to my channel.
That's what almost a lot of us are that way.
Which is, if you think about it, like, then what the hell is wrong with my subscribers, right? I'm basically, I am gathering subscribers that are not going to produce views, and that's a bad thing. And I strongly feel that that's the reason why my channel is kind of stagnant, because it's not growing like it's supposed to. But I feel like it's not discouraging me producing content. I'm still producing content because at some point the people viewing my videos is gonna outweigh the people not viewing my videos, and that's when it's gonna like quickly take off. So I'm banking on that. So you have to realize that, like, your audience might not be your right audience. The people viewing your videos might not be your audience. It's great. I don't want to talk bad about the barbecue community because that's what's keeping me going. But at the same time, it's if the majority of my subscribers aren't watching my videos, then you have to, well, that's not my audience, unfortunately.
My last
and it's
my last video, the smoke rib video,
mhm.
has currently 161 views, and that's most of the people that subscribe to me. 'Cause
Yeah,
most of those people left a comment.
yeah, and it's one of those things where you have to quickly realize where if your main subscriber base, like right now, aren't watching your videos, then you have to realize like I'm not focused on you guys anymore. I'm like focused on this different audience. And if that takes off, then that's gonna like really elevate your channel. So that's one thing that I'm realizing now. And again, it's one of those things where I absolutely love the people that are commenting and viewing my videos. I'm not taking anything against them, but at the same time, it's like you guys are not. Maybe you're not my main viewers. You know, maybe there's a different area where people are gonna consistently watch any video I put out. They're gonna consistently watch, and that's not what's happening right now on my channel. It's very. Sometimes they watch, sometimes they won't. It all depends on the videos. And I know I said on my lives, anytime I put a Mexican recipe video on there, it gets very little views. But every time I post a very like, just generic how to cook ribs, then that takes off. Or how to cook a brisket, that takes off. But
I think brisket's a gimme. Anything brisket, it's going to do well. It's going to do well.
So it's like it's figuring out what your audience is and kind of targeting to them. And that's what I'm doing right now. Like that's why I posted how to manage heat on your Santa Maria grill, because I know the majority of my subscribers don't care less about that kind of stuff, because that they don't care. They don't have a Santa Maria grill. Why would they want to watch that video? And that's something I realized. But I'm like, at some point, it'll hit the right audience, and that video is going to take off. Right now, it's like it's a very low views, but that's because the majority of my subscribers, they probably don't even have a Santa Maria grill, or they're so advanced that like, what is like Sal going to teach me how to manage a fire on the Santa Maria grill? I know more than him, so. That's not the audience I'm trying to reach, but the target audience I'm trying to reach at some point will watch that video, and hopefully it'll take off. And that's the last 10 videos that I've done were just specifically aimed like, this is my audience, this is who I'm gonna go for, and if I get 10 views when I release it, who cares? At some point, that right audience is gonna hit it, and it's gonna watch it.
Yeah, my analytics, I just checked right now, my subscribers, well, actually 91.3% of my viewers are my subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
And then not subscribers, 8.7%.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm the other way around right now. But I have a lot smaller audience than you do. I only have a little over 700 subscribers.
And I think, Simon, for you, like you should be going viral, like out of all of us. Because your situation is very different, and I don't know. I haven't talked to you as far as like what you wanna gear your channel towards, or like what you feel your audience is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like you need to have a serious conversation where you're like, this is what my audience is. This is who I want to target, and hopefully it's a good target, because I feel like your channel has a lot of potential in blowing up. Like out of any of us guys, like Lance and Jorge and myself, and our audience is just like here. But I feel like your audience could go that larger, because everyone could relate. Like everyone feels what you're doing. Because as I told Lance on my live, I feel that and maybe I'm a little bit too drunk to try to explain myself here. but, but I feel like all of us are trying to reach that, specific niche, and you have it. You have the niche. Disabled person barbecuing. That's as tight niche as you can get, and that niche appeals to everybody. I don't have to be disabled to be the appeal to your channel, so you have to capitalize on that 100%.
Yeah.
We don't have that. I'm just okay. Maybe I could say I'm a Mexican American barbecuer. Okay, that's that niche is here, but yours is like there. Like you should be capitalizing on that. You should go all out. Because that's gonna not appeal to your audience. That's gonna appeal to me. That's gonna appeal to Mexican Americans. That's gonna appeal to white people. That's gonna appeal to everybody in the U.S. That's gonna appeal to other countries. Like that niche is so dialed in that you should bank on that.
Yeah, I mean, I thought real hard about my channel when I first started, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I really wanted to do as a channel, but I thought I was gonna struggle along as far as not having subscribers, not having people watch my videos, but what I ended up doing, and not I didn't plan this. I started going on watching all the barbecues, the guys that would go live at that time. I'd be in their live, I'd be in their chat,
Yeah.
all of them, and I ended up getting to know people through YouTube on the chats. So when I decided to make or create a channel, it took one weekend. Once you guys found out, everybody started subscribing to me. I got 100 subscribers within probably the first week. And I thought to myself when I first started, I'd probably get like 6 months before I have 100 subscribers.
Yeah.
And then I realized that all the different YouTubers and all those people that like in the chat would want to follow me, want to subscribe to me and see what I have to offer.
Yeah, because I don't know. Like I said, I haven't talked to you. I don't know what your goals are. I don't know what your long-term goal is. But like, you should definitely, focus in on that. Like just like laser sharp, because I feel like you have the potential of blowing up before any of us. And I sincerely mean that. Just because your niche is so precise, but at the same time, it could be so broad. Like everyone wants to see this, but at the same time, I don't know if you want us to view you like, oh yeah, Simon, is on a wheelchair. Like, I don't know how you feel about that. Like Have you tried searching? Like, hey, is there any other YouTubers that are handicapped and are barbecuing?
There is this one guy. He doesn't really barbecue per se, but he does like vlog style videos. He's in Austin, so he goes to all these different barbecue festivals, pop-ups, stuff like that. So he's gotten to know a lot of the big barbecue like restaurants, the owners. If they have a YouTube channel, then he's probably had a video with them already in it.
Yeah. So that to me, that says everything. Is you're like you're so tied into that where you're like you're doing more than that guy. It's like he's visiting people who are barbecuing. You're actually barbecuing.
Right.
So that you should capitalize on that. Like you should focus in on that. Like but again, I don't know you. I can't say like, because you might think like, that's not my style. I'm just a regular guy. Just wants to grill out there and just compete with the rest of the people who are barbecuing, and that's understandable. But I feel like you need to capitalize, and I guess that's the key word. It's capitalizing on on you. Like, who is Simon?
Right.
You should let us know who you are and what you could do. And I feel like you, like I said, I said it 3 times already. Like, you could easily could outgrow any of us at any point, and it's just a matter of like,
Yeah.
you are a content creator dream, according to YouTube. You are going to be that creator YouTube person that gets chosen to be that content, you know, that one special ability that people get when you're that content. What is it called? When YouTube calls you, they select a couple of channels and they tell you like, oh, you're the YouTube content creator. It's something that's been going on for a long time, but you should definitely get on that. You should definitely capitalize on who you are.
Creator of the month type thing.
Yeah, the creator of the month. Yeah, and that, I believe Joe, Smoking Joe, was on that. Like, I don't know why he was selected, but he was. I guess he's just an upcoming channel, and he's like, they saw the growth, and we're like, let's promote him. He's the content creator of the month, and let's promote the hell out of his channel. And that's, I believe he said that on a couple of his lives, that's what caused him a lot of growth, was because of that. And there's a ton of channels that grew up because of that.
Yep,
And
there's a bit of channels that had one video go viral, and that's what launched their channel.
Yeah, the content creator of the month.
Dogfather, that's what it. Cooking a brisket on a Weber. He blew
Yeah,
up.
so apparently, so Alton said that he blew up because of that. Smoking Joe says that he was selected, but he didn't blow up because of that. But like I said, it's one of the things with YouTube, is just randomly selecting these channels. I think you could be the next channel, and you have to capitalize on that. Like, you have to, if they do select you, you have to back it up. You know, you have to like get your story out there. You know.
What do you think about stepping outside your niche, out of your community, I should say?
Right.
It's hard for us small channels to do that. Like, I feel like at the beginning stages we should just focus, like, just be razor sharp. Like, me, you, and Lance should be like, barbecue. This is what we should do. Go 100%. Like, this is our thing.
Yeah.
I think when you're bigger, then you could go like, okay, this is what I do, but this is kind of what I like, you know? Like, I love cooking brisket on a Weber kettle. Like, that gets me views. But I also like to make pot pies, you know? Something as silly as that. And I feel like that's, for you and me, Lance, I think that's what we should target, is like, let's just keep focusing in on what we do. And at some point, we're big enough, we could choose whatever we want to do.
Yeah. So for, I don't know, well, how should I say this? So my videos have been very different, because I'm trying different things, see what's working, you know? And so you'll see me cooking, making tacos, or doing like carne asada, or something Mexican, right? And then go to American barbecue.
Yeah.
So I've been going back and forth doing stuff like that, and just trying to figure out what works, you know?
Yeah. So for me, Simon, this is how honestly I feel about your channel. Like, if I were single, I was like in college, I would quit college and like move close by next to you and just record you and just do your videos. That's how strongly I feel about it. And be like, how crazy would that be, you know? Like, me moving, you know, in the same town as you and just recording you, and like, hey Simon, let's upgrade this production value of here. Let's make this good. Let's work out recipe videos every week. Let's produce 3 videos a week. This is my full-time job, because I don't have a family to support. What the fuck cares, you know? As long as I got a room to stay, you know, like I got the equipment, I got my computer. Let's just fucking just record stuff and just record 3 videos a week and let's just post them out. I'll work you on the like let's create the best thumbnail and let's just post a video every week and let's try to make something go viral. That's what I would be doing.
I take it your wife is asleep now?
Huh?
I take it your wife is asleep now?
Yeah, she is. How did you know?
It's F-bombs. I know it's F-bombs are pretty prominent, right?
Yeah. No, but seriously, that's what I would be doing. It's just like if it wasn't for this obligation that I need to do, it's like hell yeah, like that's how much potential I see in your channel. Like I would fucking move out there and just be like, just fuck my channel. Let me just focus in on you. Like let's just get these videos done. Let's talk about recipe videos. Let's figure it out, you know. And hopefully your niche and my production value, and you know, maybe we'll bring Lance along and be like, hey, like let's make some hanging rib videos, and like I'll bring my smokers and like, you know, make you some t-shirts. That's what it needs to like really up your channel, you know. Who knows, you know.
And I'm working on stuff like right now I just shoot out of my phone, right? I have an iPhone 13, which is great, but I actually want to get another camera so I can have like a different angle, you know. And I really only need 2 cameras, right? I don't really need more than the 2, so I don't mind like you still using the iPhone, but then getting another camera for like getting different angles and B-roll and all kinds of other things.
Did you see Mountain Mood Adventures comment?
We'd be
Yeah, I've
recording
been
video.
watching her stuff all night, man.
She's on a roll.
She's had plenty more.
I guess we would be recording different videos, but my focus would be on like this cooking channel YouTube. That's all on my mind.
I'm just like really messing with my eye.
But yeah, that's kind of my take on it. It might be wrong.
I mean,
But that's kind of
I think I don't know if Russ did this or it was you who has a little list of videos that you're working on or that you want to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
So I started making me a little list. I know I have 4 that
Do it. Absolutely do it. For you, Simon, and for you, Lance. Like I have
that I have on that list, you know.
I have a list, and I shared it on my live. Like, hopefully, no one screen grabbed that that list because it's some good stuff. And whatever software you have available for you, like just write like you're hanging out the grocery store and you're like, oh, a pulled pork Mexican sandwich. That sounds awesome. Like immediately pause and like write it down. Like what is this pulled pork Mexican sandwich is? Oh, it's gonna have some chorizo. It's gonna have some guajillo ancho chili sauce dripped over it. Oh, it's gonna have some serranos. You gotta have some serranos in there. So like just write everything down and then just keep a list and just add to that list and just keep a nice list of stuff you want to do. And then at some point you'll be like, oh, what's my next video is? And it's like you look up your list, you're like, oh, that Mexican pulled pork sandwich, that's incredible. I'm gonna make that next. And I'm sure no one else has made that pulled pork Mexican sandwich. So you're gonna be on top of that, you know? And actually I'm gonna write that on my own because the Mexican pulled pork sandwich is amazing.
I'm gonna raise you to it.
And we should do a collab.
Right?
Hey, like be like, hey Sal, I love your idea. Let's do a Mexican pulled pork Mexican sandwich. Like you do your version. We'll give it you know, a shout out to each other, and like, this is what I do, and this is what your idea, and that's how collaboration works. And I think it feels more natural than the most of the stuff that we're working with, right? Because it's like, I don't know how to make like a Lance, what do you think?
With the collab or the Mexican pulled pork?
Mexican pulled pork.
I think it sounds great. But I
see?
I go and do things differently. I usually pick a protein and I cook it, and I try to think of how to use it because it's just my wife and I here.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to think of how to use it up before it goes bad. So I may have 3 gumbo type videos in a row, you know, something to that nature. I may have several pulled pork videos. I don't know if that's the right way or not, but that's just how I think about making a list. Is once I select my protein, then I come up with different ideas of what to do.
See what I have.
I'm actually serious about this. I'm actually writing this down.
Oh no!
What does a Mexican pulled pork sandwich makes? Is it a carnitas? Is it more of a, you know, like a you know, like adobado sauce?
Right.
Like, this could mean a lot, you know. But anyways,
I can't find that list. I have so many notes on my phone.
But anyways, look. Don't screen grab this. These are all my ideas that I've written over the years. Okay, so don't screen grab this.
Don't worry about it, man. Go.
So I got
it's
all
blurred
of
out.
these ideas.
Yeah, we can't see it because you're blurred out.
I have a ton of ideas.
Yeah.
And these are my next, kind of the up next. I essentially have a different menu for like what's my next ideas to come up, which is chiles de agua, which is a very specific Oaxacan dish. Chiles de agua are water chiles, and they only come from Oaxaca. So that's where my family's from. And I'm gonna do a Juicy Lucy burger.
Ooh, nice.
So these are like up next ideas, and these are my. What's that?
With using the Oaxaca chilies?
No. So the Oaxaca chiles are very difficult to get. I have to illegally bring them in here to cook them. But I could easily go to Oaxaca and cook them and then bring them here. But I want to bring them, you know, because obviously you can't bring in raw foods
Right.
here because of the whole, you know, you can't sneak in. What is that called? The whole. Simon, help me out here.
Trafficking?
Yeah, it's trafficking. So I can't traffic those chiles over here. I have to cook them over there and then bring them here. But I'm trying to bring them in here raw. So I'll be like, here's the raw chile. I'm going to roast it and I'm going to cook it. And I'm going to like show you how to do it.
You'd have to cook
Totally illegal.
cook it in Mexico, shoot it, and finish it in
Yes.
at home.
That doesn't even make sense. That's like Maryland. I can't buy a 10-round magazine or anything greater than 10-round magazine, but I can go to Virginia and buy them and bring them in here all day long.
Mm-hmm.
You can bring a cooked chili in here, but you cannot bring a raw chili in here.
Yeah, because of the whole, like, you think there's bugs in there that's going to, like, just completely wipe away all the crops in California. That's why that raw exists.
Lance, so you can own one of those clips, but you just can't buy one.
If I go 30 minutes over the state line, I can buy one and bring
But
it back.
in your state, you can buy one in your state, but you
Can't
can't
buy
own one. But you can't own one.
Right.
Crazy.
Just like every time you're like, Lance, if you were to drive all the way over here in California, they'd be like, Lance, what do you got in your truck? Like, do you have any illegal chilies over here? Like, we gotta inspect them, you know, any tomatoes, any onions, like just crazy stuff because your produce have there's probably bugs in there that California's not ready to handle yet, you know?
Right. No.
So obviously, if you think Mexico, it's like, oh, Mexico's full of crazy bugs over there. We don't want to bring them to California. They're gonna wipe out the rest of our crops. You know, the crops.
Well, it's sort of like the conversation we had the other night. Like we had accidentally a Japanese oyster that's very aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically killed our native oyster beds.
Yeah.
And as far as shrimp beds, the Asian tiger shrimp is very aggressive, and it's killing the shrimp.
Yeah.
And stuff, but
exactly.
so it's the
Except
same-
like
yeah.
exactly the same way. So you have to be careful because obviously we don't want fish coming in here that's gonna like just wipe out all of our trout. You know, like it's not right. But if you were to bring anything that's green from Mexico, and you were coming trying to sneak that into the country, they'd be like, hey, like you can't bring that stuff in. We're gonna dispose of it. But if it's cooked, it's less of a risk,
Right.
because it's not you're not bringing any bugs if it's cooked. So a chile that's fully cooked and roasted on a grill is not going to bring anything here, so that's allowed. But if you were to bring a ripe agua chile from Oaxaca and try to bring it over here, they'd be like, no, there must be a moth in there or a fly that's gonna just completely wipe away all of our crops. So that's our thinking.
But it's still a food, and it can still attract a bug, insect, cooked or not. Cooked or
Yeah.
not.
No, but cooked though, it's gonna kill everything off though.
But after it's cooked, I mean, how many times have you made hamburgers out on the picnic table and you're infested by flies after it's already cooked? So,
They don't take that into account. So we're talking about live animals. So we're talking about like a live fly larva that's embedded in a chile. You're not going to see the larvae when you look at the chile, but eventually you put it out in your, you put it on your table, and it'll grow, it'll fly off, and it'll invest the rest of the crops in California, and before you know it, it's gonna wipe out, our cornfield, or something random like that. So they're always. So, if it's cooked, then it's killed off, like all of that, all of these different insects. So that's why if you were to take this water chile, and you were to roast it and you bring it here, it's not a problem. No one's gonna say like, oh, you can't bring that chile in, because it's cooked. Everything on it is killed off.
Oh, I've never even seen or heard of that.
You will soon.
Yeah.
You will soon with that video. But I also got this weird, like, this video here. Can you focus on?
There, but you have to take off your.
It's lump versus charcoal. Now that video I've been working on since the beginning of this year.
I got a gift on that too, but.
Huh?
I got a gift on that too. Thank you, bigger.
So that video I've been working on since the beginning of this year. Like I want to do a charcoal versus lump video, and yeah, this has been done before. Like there's 100 videos, because I researched it. There's a bunch of videos saying lump versus charcoal, this and that, blah 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 blah. But I want to make it a little bit better so that my video actually gets some hits, get some views, and kind of do it my own way. Where like, hey, this is the difference. I've seen all the other videos that are out there, but I want to make it a little bit better, and hopefully it is better. But that video I've been working on since the beginning of this year, so since February, I've been working on this video, and it just I'm gathering little bits and pieces of it. I've been re-recording stuff, and it's more like my review videos. So I'm taking that approach where it's just me talking, like, hey, this review video is about this this topic, whatever. But it's been hard. I've been working on this in February, and I've been re-recording and recording new scenes and trying to make it good, because you could definitely find videos of what is the difference between lump and charcoal. It's such an easy concept, right? Like, who doesn't know? Like, Lance, you know the difference between lump and charcoal.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But Simon, you know the difference.
Sure.
But the normal person doesn't know.
Right.
Like, you think about person starting out grilling, they don't know. They don't know. Like, should I use charcoal or should I lump? I don't know what the difference is. Like I need someone to explain this to me. That's where you come in, you know. And hopefully, that video, like, again, I've been working on it for 8 months. Hopefully, it'll be the video that just, you know, skyrockets me. And if it doesn't, who cares? I got a bunch of other ideas that hopefully will skyrocket me, you know? I'm just gonna take it one idea at a time.
They had you sort of sound like Alton was like that. He's like, I believe it was Alton was saying that, you know, stop getting wrapped up on like another rib cook.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many people that are coming to YouTube that have no idea how to cook a rib.
Mm-hmm.
But the same token, if you're not being pushed, you know, the small guys, and I hate to sound like a Debbie Downer, but the small guy is still, you know, it still has a tall hill to climb, even if he keeps that mentality, because all the older existing videos are still going to be seen before the new younger channel videos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's what makes it hard to keep the fight up sometimes, but you just got to do it. I mean, that was the whole thing about the Goodfellas.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, damn it, we can cook too.
Yeah.
How about recognizing us?
Yeah.
And then Joe came by with that YouTube barbecue cook-off, and that pushed a lot of people.
Yeah.
Which I'm still waiting for part 2 for that. I know it's technically part 3,
okay,
but I've already decided I'm not gonna partake in any of that, just because I feel everything I got out of it. It's there, you know. There's a lot of it. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about this.
No,
it's that beer
if it's judged the same way, I will not take it.
Okay, thank you, Lance. Thank you, because I wanted to hear that. If it's just the same way, I don't want to be a part of it. But I could see like new channels, like Simon, like he should be winning that thing all the way through. Like, there's no reason why Simon should not win that all the way through. That's why I'm hesitant to say I don't want anything apart against it. That's, you know, that's a crummy competition, yada yada. Because I feel like for younger channels, it is the way to grow. But, you know, big picture, I don't feel that's it doesn't it won't improve your channel in any way, if that makes sense.
So basically, you're saying you would get the wrong type of subscriber, which is what we talked about earlier.
Yes, that's exactly what I did. That's exactly what happened to my channel. But I love the growth. I love the attention, but I didn't even feel that that was even worthy enough for me to progress further. I feel I should have gotten a lot further. And me and you, Lance, we talked about it. Me and Jorge talked about it. Me and Trumpet Master talked about it. Me and Marcus talked about it. Like all the people that I faced off with talked about it, and the people that I supported, like you, Lance, and Jorge, we talked about it. And Mike was another person that I talked about it with. It didn't feel like it didn't feel fair, you know.
Yeah,
And if I were to join in anything like that again, it would definitely be a different judging system. It would just be a whole on overhaul of how it's judged.
What cracks me up is that what barbecue competition can you go to today, yesterday, next week that's based on popularity instead of what was presented to the person that was supposed to give you a score?
Yeah.
You know? So it was it blew me my mind away. It was just a popularity contest. And
Yes.
if you had 30,000 followers on your Instagram and Facebook and all that,
It didn't make sense. It made zero sense.
Yeah, you won.
Yeah, it made zero sense, and the whole fact that, like, you know, the last competition I seen was that that famous singing competition. What is that?
Well, there's a couple of them.
The main
Got
one.
Talent,
The main singing contest. What was that called?
not America's Got Talent.
America's Got
no,
America's Got Talent was just
that's several things. It's not just singers.
the singer
Voice.
one.
The
No,
Voice.
no, the before The Voice, there was another one. What was the singing one? Come on, guys, help me out.
I can't think of one. The only one I can think of is
The singing one, like
America's
everyone's
Got
on
Talent. That's the one that.
No, it's American Idol.
American Idol. Thank you. American Idol. So American Idol was the last competition that I saw was basically based on popularity.
Right.
You know, like who is the most popular, who would get the most votes.
They put up the 800 numbers too.
Yes. Like, okay, that's like, hey, all you have to do is just like call 1,000 of your family members and be like, hey, call in, and tell them to call up 1,000 other people that you know and have them call in. You know,
Although I do like the big guy that won this year. I think he's from Hawaii. I think he is.
Oh, that guy was good.
Yeah.
The guy that was dancing, singing about his dad.
He had a
fantastic voice, man. Yeah, that was rough.
Watch that.
No, but yeah, like if I were to participate in that same competition, it would, the rules have to be changed. And I don't think Joe, honestly, I don't think Joe was going to change those rules.
Because he did it twice in a row, same rules basically.
Yeah, it's the same rules. I honestly didn't think he was going to do it a third year, but I called him out on that. I think I was on just a random live. I'm like, I don't think Joe's going to do that same competition, but he jumped in. He's like, oh, I'm definitely going to do it. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting if he keeps the same rules, because honestly, he's going to want he's gonna want people that's been in that same competition. Because if you looked at our competition, Lance, there were people that been on there before. Rick is a good example of that. Um,
Craig.
Craig is another example of that. And the thing I loved about Craig is that he tried to keep it real, like from the very beginning. And I followed him. I followed kind of his like vibe, which is like it doesn't matter who wins, just it's fun, just go along with the flow, blah 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 blah. And that's what I did. I kept it very. I tried to keep it fun. Like I didn't care if I won or I lost. It didn't matter to me. Like that. I felt like he's the one who kind of guided me in figuring out what this competition was. And Lance, if you tell me if I'm wrong, but Craig was like 100% just like, I don't care if I win, just keep voting, just keep it fun. This is all good, it's good stuff. And his videos are just like at such a level where like you want Craig to win because like he's such a good cook. So that's kind of the vibe that I followed. I didn't, and I believe I told Jorge this. When I was trailing behind against Trumpet Master, I essentially had like maybe 400 votes just to like just click on, just ready to go, and they're all coworkers. But then I thought, if I start going with the popularity contest, I'd be like, hey guys, vote for me, then that just ruins the whole competition because they're not voting. If Trumpet Master's cook was better than mine, I want them to vote that way.
Right.
But I felt like if I were to bring on these 200 and something plus people to just, hey, vote for me because you know me, right? I'm Sal. Like, hey, come here, like vote for me. I could have won. And then I still had my family cash on, which I never did. I never got my family involved. I never got, coworkers involved. It was just all a matter of like, hey, let's just audience decide who's better.
No, I agree wholeheartedly. I mean, it really was getting under my skin. I can't tell you how many times I've done that, Tammy. Not actually being in the live and someone wave and you wave back to them. But that really bothered me a lot with that competition, that you weren't judged on what you
yes. That was the worst experience about it. It's just like, hey, I don't want to be like a sore loser and anything. I don't want to come off as a sore loser, because I talked to Trumpet about it, and I talked. The other person that I faced off was Marcus, and I didn't want to win that video, like just because like, oh, Sal obviously edited the best video. Like I didn't want to win that. Because like that felt like, hey, if Marcus or Trumpet Master had a better cook than me, don't give it to me because I'm a better editor. Like give it to them because like they obviously have the better food. I was just so, and it's stressful. I didn't want to deal with that, but at the same time, like I wanted people to base off what looked the best, who put the most effort, and who played it at the best. That has nothing to do with my editing or my filming or whatever else people were gauging it on. And the fact that like my video didn't win, everybody was texting me. It was like, how could your video not win? I'm like, hey, my fault. I didn't promote it. I didn't reach out to family. I didn't reach out to coworkers, because if I did, then maybe the results would have been different. Maybe I would have faced off against Jorge and John, and who knows what would have happened, because I don't know what their strategies were either, because all of us had different strategies. So but it didn't bother me that much because it's like, hey, if I lose, my channel continues. If I win, my channel continues. It's still going to be the same thing. I didn't care, and I learned that from Craig, because he's like, hey, it's just fun, just go all out, do what you can do. And I will admit that those are my most creative cooks last year, because I did go outside the box. I mean, come on, my chicken cook was crazy.
Grated chicken.
I mean, I grinded a whole chicken.
I remember that.
And there people were saying like, well, you didn't cook a whole chicken. No, I did. I cooked a canned chicken right next to it. I cooked 2 chickens. I cooked the whole chicken by itself, and then I grind one whole chicken by itself in order to make my dish. That to me is just mind blowing. And I don't want to like, like, hey, I'm so cool and ever so creative, but like, you have to admit that is thinking outside the box. And I thought that's what this competition was all about, is thinking outside the box.
Sort of like my strawberry, blueberry, apricot brandy cake sausages.
Exactly like that.
With the strawberry daiquiri sauce on top.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Your thing was just way over the top, and like, oh, I guess this is not based off creativity. Yeah. I guess I should have banked on my subscribers and gone on the corner and asked for votes or whatever that means, But I felt like that was just, I don't know. I just felt crummy about it. Like, I just did not feel comfortable about hitting up the family members and hitting up, like I said, coworkers. Easily 200 votes right there. There's an email chain that I have my coworkers. I could be like, hey, vote for me. Click on this link. And they would have done it. Would have that won me the contest? I don't know. Like, maybe if I would have done that a couple of 10 times against Jorge, because I don't know how many votes he got on the last vote, but like, maybe I should have upped that, but at the same time, I feel like that wouldn't have gained me anything. I honestly don't think they would have earned me anything. I wouldn't have been at a higher level than Jorge. I wouldn't have that many subscribers. My channel wouldn't have blown up. I would still be struggling.
I think there's a possibility of it, but I will say it did help me with some exposure. So even though I wasn't happy the way it was, judged, I did get exposure. I did get growth. So I mean, that I did take something away from it.
And I found y'all through that competition, because I didn't know y'all before that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that. So that's why it's like, I don't feel sour about it. Like, it's been last year, Lance. I think we were all.
Yeah,
I think we're all competing around this time.
Right.
I don't feel sour about it, because I could easily be like, fuck Lance, fuck Simon, fuck Al Lunacy, fuck all these people. I could have easily just. Al Lunacy wasn't even in the game last year, right? But I could be like, fuck them all. But I did it just because it's like, no, dude, like, we're all brothers. We're all trying to reach the same levels, Like, why would I hate on Simon? It was like, he's not even, still posting as Simon. He's not even posting as his like handle. But those are my thoughts, and it's cool to like kind of bring it all out right now. Just because it's like, I haven't talked about this shit even on my own lives.
The other thing too, Sal.
You have an audience of 4 right now. So.
The other thing too, Sal, is that what I will say that I feel like I got out of it anyway.
Bitter Sal, that's the best way to NBL.
But it did push you to think outside the box. And
yes.
Make you create something.
Yeah.
That you probably wouldn't have ever created then and now.
Yeah, it definitely did. Like if I were to do it again, I'd be like, no, all these guys are after the votes. I'm parking outside, like, you know, our stadium over here in Inglewood. You know, we got like hundreds of thousand people coming in watching the games. If this would have been a different game this year, I'd be like, oh, I know what these guys are talking about. You guys are talking about votes. I'm gonna park out there at the stadium, and I'm just gonna give out cards. Like, hey, vote for me, or just interrupting people. Get like 10 or 20 people. Be like, hey, interrupt every person you get and vote for me, and just vote, because that's all that matters. I wouldn't have spent as much time on my own cook. I would have just been like, I'm gonna half-ass my cook, and I'm gonna like get all these people to vote. I got people, you know, coming in the stadiums every week, you know, and hitting up my coworkers, hitting up family. It's like, oh, votes is all they want. I could just half-ass my cooks. That's all that's needed. I'm not even gonna try. Why be creative? But yeah, Bitter Sal. Bitter Sal is what it's all about.
Yes. Bitter Sal.
But it's cool though, because I felt like I learned a lot. Like me and Trumpet Master and Marcus are still really good friends. So it's one of those things where like, hey, I lost to them, but I lost to Trumpet Master, but hey, you're still really cool in my book. So I don't care for losing to you. And same with Lance. If I would have lost to Lance, if I would have lost to Jorge, if I would have lost to John, I don't think I would feel angry towards any of them. You know, I've been like, okay, it is what it is. I didn't try to get votes. I base it off my cook, whatever. Your cook was better. I wouldn't, but I really expected to be longer on the competition.
Yeah.
Because how crazy would that have been, Lance? Like me in the finals against you, Lance. That would have been amazing.
No, I agree. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. It doesn't like sit in the back of your head a little bit. You know, could I have went further?
I think you could have, Lance. Let's just face it off. Like you could have gone in the finals.
I would hoped. That's what I was hoping for.
I think you could have. Like, I honestly think you would have. But it didn't come down to, hey, Lance is just a killer cook. Because that's what it didn't come down to. And that's what's such unfortunate about it all. You know? Because it's like, let's get the best cooks, the best presentation out there, best creativity. I think creativity should have been rated like longer. So if I were to, Lance, what do you think it should be? If you were to think the judging, what do you think should have been different? I think if you were to keep the voting the same, keep that like at 50% of your level, and let the last 50% based off your creativity, your production value. See what that gives you. You know, because your votes give you at 50%, but like if your creativity is just off the chart, then you should win.
So how would you do that though? Just shut off the internet? I mean,
you would
no
need
more internet.
You would need judges. You would need judges.
3 judges,
Well,
right?
that's-
At least 3 judges. Like, just be like, hey, these guys don't know us. It would all be submitted anonymously. So like, hey, these are the 3 pictures. Like, take a Lance picture, take my picture, take Simon's picture, and be like, here are the 3 pictures. Which is the best presentation? Rate it. It's very easy to do.
No, we actually have talked about the judging thing a couple times.
Yes, sir.
And there are people that are huge channels that would be willing to be judges. They've said they would be willing to be
Yes.
judges.
And I don't even care if those judges like me, because it's not going to be based on who likes me. You know,
right.
like you take Russ Jones and T. Roy Cooks and Smoking Joe, and you take Guga. Like let's just throw throw a bunch of pictures on it at them and see, hey, what food looks good.
Yeah.
They could tell you what looks good or not.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you don't need my social media presence to determine that I'm good. It's like, no, let these guys determine, like, hey, that's creative. That's amazing. That looks good. I want to make that. You know, that's where the points kind of come up. You know.
All right, gentlemen. It's almost 3 a.m., so I'm gonna call it here.
All right.
We got in almost 5.5 hours. So
Nice.
considering we just decided to pop up just because. I thought it was gonna be like 1 or 2 hours, but here we go, hour, almost 5.5. Shoot.
Nice.
Cool.
All right.
We're here.
So, guys, I would like to invite you tomorrow. I think I'm going to go live tomorrow, right before Trumpet Masters Live. So, I would like you, Simon and Lance, to join me. Let's just say 1 p.m. if you guys could do it. If not, it's no problem. I'm just going to go live at 1 p.m.
Yeah, you're 1 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so we'll try to do that. I have a little bit of time to go live tomorrow, so if you guys can make it, cool. I'll send you guys the link.
All right, bro.
All right, Sal.
All right. Everybody have a
Simon.
good day. All right, Lance.
Whoever's left in the chat.
MBL, I think the last one here, and Jonesy.
Jonesy.
Yeah. Jonesy's just gonna join us kind of late, but it's morning over there now. Actually, late evening now.
It's only 1 p.m. 1 a.m. over here.
Oh, but he's in Australia, so it's,
Ooh, it's the next day.
yeah. All right, everybody have a good night.
All right.
All right.
Good night.
See you later.